Yeah, more worthless video projectors. I think the word high end is a bit overrated. I think high end only caters for snobby people. Um, Thinking high end, nothing more than. I mean, you look at this barcode projector, right? Look at this worthless piece of rubbish, huh? I mean, that's the sort of projector that I would take a hammer to and smash the damn thing up, because it's just a piece of worthless. Well, look at it. Mostly it's going to be plastic. It's not as if it's built out of steel panels, to make it robust and make it last for years. I mean, like decades. Video projectors, when people like snobs like Shane Lee, he's going to be doing a snob video in a few days' time with barco projectors. Really, I mean, the projector that I use, crikey, it's the model is it's an Opa or something, or an Opa Winfer or whatever the bloody hell it's called. Something U65 or something, 4K projector, laser thing. That's like that model I got is about 2019, I think. I got it 2020, I think. I got it around 20, with a slight bit of a, bit of a discount on it. Yeah, the price, because I think it was open box but never been used, and my laser projector's still got at least. It hasn't even used yet. It hasn't even used. I don't even think 1,000 hours. Crikey! And it's estimated at around about 30,000 hours. Well, that projector will be still around. I'll still have it by probably 2040. It might need a little clean and that, give it a little service now and then. But, people, snobs that buy these high-end projectors thinking it's going to make their home theatre or boost their channel and make it look witty, I think is just plain sad. Because these crappy projectors are mostly made out of plastic. Huh? That's cheap. Plastic's cheap, you know? I'm kind of surprised, that sometimes, when you pick these things up, that it's rather heavy. But, you look at the rest of the insides or such, it might be metal chassis or alloy chassis or such, with printed circuit boards connected and wires and cables connected and a PSU and that's just about and the little lamp that goes inside it, you know. Yeah, Shane Lee only wants one of these crappy things just because it make his Home IMAX mini theatre look witty on YouTube. Oh, that's just sad. Am I jealous? I'm not even near or far or close to being jealous. I just think it's sad. I think that guy needs to get himself a kitten or a cat or something, because I think that's what he's missing, really missing. He's missing his kitten. Really, I urge, anyone not to buy crap like this, thinking, oh, you're going to get guarantee from manufacturing. No, you're not going to get any guarantee. That projector's only going to be useful for a few years, and then it's going to be like worthless. It'll lose its value. You won't get its money back on the damn thing. You get something back, but not expecting to get because it's worthless. It's like someone told me, I could sell my Technics turntable in a few years' time, and I could still sell it more or less around the same value as what I paid for it, because it won't lose its value. because they're high in demand. But these worthless projectors with their firmware updates and all that, no. If I would have looked for the firmware update for my laser projector, it's probably outdated, and they haven't got any new updates, meaning it's not future proof. It's a lie. It's a little false lie put in front of people's eyes to make you think you're buying something that's going to be future proof, that you could be still running that projector with firmware updates 10 years from the time you bought it. No, I don't think so. It's like all these processors that maybe AVRs, some of them with future proof firmware. No, they're only good for a few years, and then guess what? You don't get any more firmware updates, and you're thinking, how come I'm not getting any more firmware updates? It was a promise, it was future proof. Future is like 5 years ahead, 10 years ahead, 20 years ahead. The manufacturer is still around, and they don't care to do any more firmware updates for the model that you bought with the promise, the false promise of firmware updates. It's a lie. Oh, got Syndrome here with some Star Wars. He's going Darth Vader mad. He's gonna say the lack of projectors, lacking. Oh, force choke it. Crack the lens. Crack the bloody bulb. Yeah, bloody hell. Come on, think of it. Think of it. It's worthless. Barco, Christie. Oh, I wouldn't touch those projectors if they were second hand, going for about £100 or so on eBay. They're bulky. The bloody bulbs, you don't need that brightness in the room, for God's sakes. That brightness is made for very long rooms with long projection throw, not short bloody rooms. It's overkill. It's like, gosh, you must be really blind if you can't see the bloody image detail. Don't forget, when looking for a telescope and you're looking at something like Orion, I didn't know where to fucking find Orion in the sky. Someone I know is, I got him into astronomy years ago, but, well, kinda. He was fascinated, 45 years or so ago. He was fascinated with like looking at Jupiter and Saturn and such, and and then years later he gets really heavy into astronomy, and he's really into it, star mapping, star stacking, and imaging, and all that, and he says, we'll look for Orion. We go out the New Forest. We'll look for Orion. I'm looking at Orion through my telescope, through my from my Celestron. Was it Nex 8? I think it is. And I'm thinking, wow. Though it's bloody light years away from this planet, light years, I'm looking at it in real time. Though it's taken a lot of time for that light to travel across the within the galaxy, that is, because it's within our galaxy. It's taken light year, and I'm looking at it and thinking, wow. Though it's only in black and white, it appears in the telescope. It's like, wow. I don't need some crappy fucking overrated projector with some bullshit fucking luminance output that's like, well, bloody hell, that's going to be a little bit overkill for the room. If you're running some sort of projector like that with the amount, you'd want to run it on very low output level on the lamp, because the lamp's going to get used up pretty quick, and then you're going to be changed, and then what? Most idiots would buy these home. Well, no, not home. I'm reading the comments here. I can see your comments. I'm not ignoring you. I don't care about Lambert's 20, this and that. I don't care about it. I don't really care about it. I've got myself what you call a light level meter. You know, like an SBL meter. I've got a light level meter. I've never used it really, actually, to see how many Lamberts I got up on the screen versus what Lamberts are on the OLED. You know, and thinking, how can I adjust this, that, and the other with the naked eye? Take a few guesses on the colour, you know, because you know the colour, the frequencies, the colour's supposed to be equal, aren't they? So you get this so-called natural-looking colour. Yeah, right, okay. If that tickles everybody's fancy, good. But I couldn't care less. I'm just here now to roast my own home cinema. I couldn't care less about it. I don't much now go into it. Mostly, this is my sixth day in bed because I got fucking major health issues, and I don't want any sympathy or pity. I just don't really feel like sitting in a cinema seat watching a crappy movie that I've already seen and babbling on about the bloody thing. I'd just rather roast the damn thing now. I've been there, done that. You know, it might just come to a point where, you know, I'll just start listing stuff on eBay and selling it. Because, you know, what's the point? It's just sitting there. That's all. It's not doing much. It's just sitting there. Just as if because of my poor health. Yeah, fucking diabetes. I felt like I was gonna die today. I'm getting heart palpitations. Yesterday I felt fucking complete down in the dumps. I could barely struggle to walk. You know, I'm surprised I could stand up, but barely, you know, walk. It's like the diabetes is affecting my mobility. But I don't want sympathy. Anyway, I rather relax. I just rather relax here with the crappy little laptop that I got here in front of me and just roast. Seriously, I would take a sledgehammer to one of those Barcos or Christie's. Bloody piece of rubbish that came into the cinema. Fuck you, George Lucas. Pushing DLP down the throats. The moment DLP went into the cinema was the end of cinema. It's all DCP or DCI or whatever the bloody hell it is now. It's all rubbish. People, when they want to go to a cinema and see a movie that they've already seen many times, they want a flashback. They don't want to see a fucking home theatre video presentation that you're paying money. You know, think about it. You go to a cinema, you're basically watching a fucking video. You're not watching the actual film with the actual soundtrack, the sound format type. It's all digitised now. Huh? You might as well be at home and watch it on DVD. Yes, DVD, not some crappy kaleidoscope where you just got crappy movie store with only a few movies. Huh? They don't even have Star Wars movies on kaleidoscope. Think about it. Oh yeah, and if it is, we know what versions they are. We ain't interested. We don't want that crap. We want a flashback, not that crap. Oh dear. I tell you, this really does boil my blood. Though I don't care that it boils my blood, I just don't care for it anymore. Yeah, depends what type diabetes your mum had. Level type level 1, which is just a little bit I think yeah, it's a different case, and then I've got level 2. Um, but I'm just wondering if level 2 has gone to level 1. The last time I bothered to take myself, what do you call it, a blood sugar test, I got my kit. It's right next to me. It's right next to my bed. The little kit to take my sugar level. I know if I were to take it right now, it's going to be in the high 20s. But that can drop down within maybe a few days if I just stay off things like sugar. But it's our mind, and I think my mind is a little bit like, gosh, it's sending signals, desire for sugar, for God's sakes. I know what I'm doing. I know it could probably kill me. Yeah, if my sugar levels went alarming above 30, it could kill me. Fuck's sakes. You think crossing the road without taking any blind care of notice, and you get hit by a car. But it's the same. It's like the same. Only I'm not walking across the road. I, I'm 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 either fucking hell. I'm trying to find the word. It's like I'm either playing around with suicide with my diabetes. I must be out my fucking skull, out my mind. I've got plenty of water to drink, for crying out, and that's not, and it's just what you got to watch, what levels of food you eat. Like, well, not all foods I don't think need to have bloody sugar in it, for crying out loud. Um, yeah, but if you know how it feels, I'll tell you, if anyone knows, or if I've come out of rehab of drug abuse, and what's that thing where you do too much of it and you go cold turkey? Yeah, and it feels really rough. That's how I feel sometimes with my diabetes. Though I've never done drugs, apart from what the doctor gives you. But yeah, glucose, you're absolutely right, syndrome. You're absolutely right, it's glucose. That's why my vision on my eyesight sometimes goes south. It goes out the window. It's like, why is my vision so flipping blurred? And then other days, it's like, it's back. It's like it's okay. I can read certain things. If it was legitimate eye issue, it would be permanent all the time. It wouldn't change. But when it's going on and off all the time, it's to do with the glucose. It's affecting the fluid behind my eye, or my eyes, depending on which side is, but when I had insulin administered, I had nurses coming around because I said, "There's no way I could stick that needle in myself. There's no way I could do that." And they said, "Okay, we'll send nurses round every morning." Um, that was, oh gosh, I'm coming up to it'll be December. I'm coming up to my third year for my heart fibrillation, and then, oh yeah, more good news from the hospital. Only about a couple of months into the other year. This is what, 2024, I think. Early 2024. It's because I was in and out of the hospital so many times. They said, "Oh, we got some more news." Oh, what's that? Your type 2 diabetes. Oh. Anything else you like to tell me? Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. I thought the heart fibrillation was just about the worst, because yeah. And then but then diabetes can kick in for, if you don't have it, during most of your life, the chances are you can get it in your 50s. Yeah, I've heard about it and read about other people having it for many years and thinking, poor suffering soul. And then I didn't think to get it. I don't drink, I don't do illegal drugs, I certainly do not smoke, and I am certainly not a compulsive alcohol drinker. And then suddenly, bam, but it's like a cancer, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's like a cancer. And you just can't get rid of it. You can control it by, whatever means. As long as you're still getting food or substance in your stomach, which will give a kind of pressure. Because if you know what it feels like to go for days without eating, it feels like your tummy, your stomach, is going inverted, collapsing, shrinking inwards. And you'd have, eventually you'd have difficulty walking around because you haven't got enough energy to stabilize yourself. Yeah, but that's my point. All I need to do is just find other foods that have got minimal sugar, and that'll be it. That'll be okay. But yeah, it's a battle. It's a battle, diabetes. Now I understand it. It's a battle. But anyway, back to these crappy projectors. Yeah, really. Oh dear. I think if you were to, when these people do these AVS or whatever they bloody call it, or it's mostly AVS, that forum, and they do that pathetic lineup of projectors, and I hate the word when they call it a shootout. That's an ugly word. Shootout? That's like having guns, That's an ugly word, I think. I think a better word of vocabulary, comparison, I think is a more pleasant word than rather shootout. And mostly do it with test card. Do it with test cards, not mostly stupid content of movies where the colour mostly on those movie transfers have been already manipulated. They're completely useless because I think it's like that Star Trek. Go and watch that crappy Star Trek Into Darkness, and you can see the colour on it. Looks very weird, I took a picture of of a scene in that crappy movie. I think it was about 20 minutes or 25 minutes into the movie. It's where it's got that RoboCop guy, Peter Weller, and he's sitting down and pretending he's acting. And the colour was just really pissing me off. He looked like something out of another planet. It didn't look normal, the colour. Unlike you look at all the original Star Treks, be whether it TV show, movies, and the colour looks normal, And then you look at these crappy ones with whether they used film on it, and if they used actual film, what a waste of fucking celluloid. That's all I can say. What a waste of celluloid. They tint the colour, they fuck it up. Oh my goodness gracious, what a travesty. But what I did is I took a picture. I took two pictures, two different modes on the camera. And then when I reviewed the picture, I thought, oh, that's interesting. How did it do that? It's like it completely stripped out all that garbage of the awful colour and made the skin tone look more normal, even the background normal, because it had this blue colour over it. It had this disgusting blue colour. And it's like the camera, you inverted the colour. Now, if I could have took that electronics from that camera, connected it, I don't know how you find it to connect, so that you could plug it in, the HDMI or the video input. And when you go through the camera mode switching, because it's video signal, it should theoretically correct the colour back to normal. Kind of like, it's like, say, oh, wouldn't it be great if there was an anti-edge enhancement filter to remove this god-awful edge enhancement that they stick on some transfers? What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing, sticking it on a Gladiator Blu-ray disc? Huh? What the fuck? I'll tell you, you look at most laser discs, they don't even have edge enhancement. Some do, but most majority of laser discs don't have this god-awful edge enhancement going around the image. Think about that. Think about that. Laser discs, decades ago, and yet they're not using bloody edge enhancement, apart from you get the odd one or two now and then, and you think, fucking hell, they've ruined the fucking image. Yeah, you need like a filter because to me it's like frequency or something. It's a filter, it's on a frequency, and it's putting this. You know, if you want to use edge enhancement, they should build it into projectors, or actually build it into the AVR, the processor. You know what I mean? Build it in. If you want to use it, you can switch it on and make your picture look like crap. Otherwise, we don't see that sort of crap. When we look around at real life reality, we don't see edge enhancement. Oh. And as for digital noise reduction, oh gosh, that's enough. Well, at least that's an option on some things like projectors, players, AV processors. Yeah, it's an option. You know, you can turn it on or you can leave it off. I damn well leave it off. Because even if the image is very noisy or something, and you put it on, you turn digital noise. Once the image starts moving, or if you've got camera moves where it's moving left to right or such, this digital noise artifact thing, it sticks out like a sore. It looks like a bloody animated movie. It looks god awful. Oh. Yeah. There. Yeah. Well, this is where the barco projector belongs. It belongs in a grim toilet that looks like something out of Train Spotting, I suppose, with that guy coming out the toilet in Train Spotting. Yeah, I got no respect for these sort of things today. You know, because I can see that you buy into it, and after a while you wake up. It's like every once in a while you got to wake up, and then you realise that this is a scam. You know, it's just all the bullshit that they promise. Play everything that's digital electronics now. It's all got this bullshit promise of like firmware. It's future proof. It ain't. All this rubbish with HDMI inputs and such. And you can see where I could, if you're blind to not notice, unlike I am, not blind myself, I can see where it's going. Most don't buy any AVR today. They're worthless. They don't have video inputs. Though there are other ways around it, but it's just another poor excuse. They are lacking inputs on these, and they call it high end. They dare call it high end. If it's high end, then it should have all the bells and whistles, including the kitchen sink, which it does not have. It's like a Trinov Altitude 32 is probably better than a 16, an Altitude 16. An Altitude 16 is like a piece of worthless garbage. It's even though the Altitude 32 is also rubbish, but the 16 is a load of garbage. And the Altitude CI, that's even more garbage. That takes the biscuit. That takes the prize, that does. It takes the biscuit prize. It's worthless on inputs and outputs on the back of that unit, and the excuse of using Dante, where you're still going to have leads and all that, whether it's coming from the amplifiers, going to speakers. What, they're going to use some magic bullshit like it's wireless? There is no such thing as wireless. When it comes to home theatre, there is no such thing as wireless. You still got to plug something into the mains at one end. Otherwise, what's it going to use? Special batteries that came from Doc Brown's fucking Back to the Future sort of bullshit that are going to last for fucking centuries? I don't think so. Unless it's Voyager technology, but that will soon run out. But seeing that's analog circuitry, and it's lasted almost getting close on to 50 years. That's not too bad going. But you won't get most crappy projectors or crappy home theatre crap today. That's going to last 50 years. Oh yeah, by that time, you're going to be in your 90s. You're going to be well into your 90s. And you'd be surprised if you're still using the same technology that's 50 years ago. Yeah, I'm quite supremely impressed with how a transmission signal aimed straight out into space, picked up 24 hours later, and then sending back, and as that thing is constantly moving, it's not like it's static, it's constantly moving further and further and further away, by which time the Earth would be gone by then. And they say, where's Voyager going to be in 1 trillion years? I don't think anyone is going to care where it is. You wouldn't know where it is. There's no power on it. There wouldn't be anyone manning JPL, that's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, and then there are other antenna or ears down in, Spain and Australia. So where the earth is gradually turning, you know, you go, the transmission or alignment of the signal becomes unaligned, and then you got to wait for it to, for the next antenna to be locked on, so just enough time, you know. Yeah. But it's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. A bit of analog circuitry. Analog circuitry. Let that sink in your head. Analog. Not digital. Analog. And the crap they make today, bloody hell, it's embarrassing. You know, all that crap in the Trinov. Yeah, it's all bits and pieces of both D and A, digital and analog or digital. But you go back to something, ooh, yeah, you go back a few decades or such with home theatre. Most of it's going to be complete analog circuitry. Yeah, that's why the Dolby DSU on all these products now that you buy, because you're buying a next generation Dolby Pro Logic sort of thing. That sounds absolutely crap. If you can't hear it, then you're not audiophile listeners or videophile listeners. You can mostly hear it in the center channel, where when it's got music, it's got all this kind of whooshy sound. That's not how it's supposed to be. It shouldn't sound that way. It doesn't sound that way on a traditional Pro Logic chip, be whether it's Pro Logic 1 or Pro Logic 2 or Pro Logic 2X. It doesn't make that weird artifact noise, which is bloody distracting. And you get this digital crap because it's all DSP now. It doesn't even have a proper traditional chip inside it. That's why Trinov is not a high-end processor. It's a piece of rubbish. You know, they didn't think it out very well, you know, or nor did Dolby Labs. And Dolby Labs, the only thing they care about is the cash register ringing and their bloody stock market shares. And don't give a shit about you, the consumer, especially when that crap, years ago, went out and it was leaking sound through the digital DSU, and it was leaking it all over the place. It took a bloody year for them to sort that out. And so if you were to buy any X AV receiver that's I don't know, how many years? Probably 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. You're probably going to notice it's leaking the typical center plus signal. Typically, we refer it to as the dialogue, or basically it'd be the effects or the music as well, because it's not just dialogue. It'll be leaking it all over the place, and you need to put the new firmware. You need to find the new firmware to correct it. Otherwise, it's just going to do the same crap all the time, making the sound messy. Yeah, but yeah, Storm Audio is not a perfect processor. Trinov is not perfect. They're rubbish. People think they want to buy something because they hear the word EQ and room correction and alignment and what's the other word? Optimizing. They hear these words thinking, it's going to be good. It's going to make my home theatre witty. I'll get more views on my YouTube channel. No. Dead wrong. I've tried it and I found it to be utterly useless. I've used that Trinov stupid microphone. I've given it three chances. Three chances. Complete rubbish. But most of the Shane Lee's vendors, integrators, dealers, whatever, all the bullshitters, shills on YouTube, they're not going to be honest. Because, hey, if someone bought a Trinov and they recommended Shane Lee's channel, guess what? He gets probably a little commission in the mail. If I was you lot out there, I would dump him. Drop him. Because he's just another shill. I don't expect, people to, kiss his ass, really. There's too many shills on YouTube doing the same bullshit. No honesty. No sincere honesty. Just bullshit. There's already few and more now videos popping up where it's just saying home theatre is a scam. And it is. It is a total scam. Because with Dolby Atmos out there, they think Atmos is lucrative. Do you not understand what lucrative means? If you don't, look it up in a dictionary or, It's great for their stock market share shit, the movie industry, and all their bullshit disc content. Which, mind you, at the end of the day, is a bloody near-field mix. And the colour? Did it? Are you sure the colour look... if you go to a cinema, right, and you think you're going to buy this movie, right, I wouldn't take your phone camera. I would take a proper DSLR camera. Because that way you can do proper adjustment and you could take a few pictures of what that image looks like on the screen. And then you wait for it to come out on the crappy 4K disc, and then do a side-by-side comparison to see whether the colour looks like it's been totally fudged and manipulated, or if they kept it the same. Because I've seen some transfers and thinking, I saw it like that crappy F1. I saw a video transfer of in the auditorium, and when I looked at the the camera, the shitty phone cameras, though it was in the horizontal mode, so it's landscape, so it's capturing the whole bloody image rather than those shitty vertical images, I could still see there was something different with the digital version that they used in the cinema compared to the one in the home. The one in the home looks fucking awful. It's like, what the fuck have they done to the colour? Though I don't like the movie, I fucking hate the movie. I hate the fucking Skywalker sound mix on it. It's fucking rubbish. It's bullshit Atmos. It's a scam. Random sound effects just put into the bloody overhead speakers that make no cohesive bloody understanding, completely out of fucking sync with what I'm fucking looking at. Meaning, it doesn't make any sound continuity to what I'm seeing and hearing. It's like random sound thrown in overhead, and I'm thinking I can see the scene, but that doesn't make any bloody sense. No proper psychoacoustics put into bloody sound mixing today. Gosh sakes. That's why I hate and I loathe Atmos with a passion. But yeah, but you buy if you had a fucking lineup of all these projectors and all that, you need an expert. You need expert to expose. Basically, ain't gonna take money, and would just go out and roast and expose. Because they're all different in electronics. They give different values to what you are seeing. Lamps, oh my goodness, they're completely variable, and they're going to give different tints of colour, Whereas we look at reality, it reality wins. There is no comparison. Reality is what it is, and it's only made up of two substances, light and shadow. And that is how an image is presented through to our eyes, to our mind. And you can't say the person sat next to you sees the colour different. Bullshit. Not unless he's been dropped on his head and his brain's completely fucking rewired. No way. Bullshit. Unless you got someone that's legitimately colourblind. And will say, yeah, I'm colourblind. Can be open and sincerely say, yeah, I'm colourblind. But I'm not colourblind. And all this bullshit where people are dyslexic and they see words that are back to front. Well, that's bullshit. Because if words are back to front, therefore everything else would have to be inverted. And they shouldn't be given a driving licence because they wouldn't be able to read the fucking signs on the road, would they? It's only me. Dyslexia, to me, is only like if you miss certain lessons. That's if you're bunking off school, yeah, and going to play or going down the beach or whatever, and you're bunking off lessons, you're going to miss some of the vital lessons that are going to be important for you to read, write, spell, maybe do basic mathematics. But if you miss out on those lessons, it's like, blimey, And as you get older in life, it gets difficult. But I'll open up. I'm slightly dyslexic. I'm terrible at spelling. But hey, they invented something called Mr. Word Spell. And that sort of got me out of my, what do you call it? My little shell. Because I used to be very shy about reading, writing, spelling. But then, something like comes along like Mr. Spell. But personally, I've not even done handwriting now for decades. And when I got to do something now, my handwriting is absolutely atrocious because I've not really used it in decades. Seriously, you don't use it for a long time. You lose the slight ability to do proper handwriting. If you moderate daily with handwriting and typing, you won't lose that ability. But because I spent probably 28 years, 28, maybe 28, 29 years, mostly typing. And before that, even when typing on a typewriter, I was very, very slow. Today I can mostly just type sometimes without, not on my laptop, because of the way the laptop is designed compared to a keyboard, a wireless keyboard. Usually I could just look at the screen and type. I'm still very slow on speed, whereas others are faster. And still, if you miss your concentration, you misspelt, because it's automatically boom underlined in red, and you correct it. But yeah, I think it's down to missing vital education during your early years. And if you miss out on that, you're going to find you're going to find it difficult in later years to read and write. And it doesn't mean you're dumb. It doesn't mean you're dumb. And if anyone says you're dumb because you've missed it, I think that's discrimination. Plain fucking discrimination. Because it's like a computer. Think about it. It's like a computer. If you do a firmware update for a shitty Trinov, and if that signal gets interrupted, it doesn't get loaded correctly. It's slightly the Trinov is slightly then dyslexic, because it can't perform the commands that were written for it. And then you realise there's something weird going on. You got to reload it and start again. Then you look at it, that's better. That's how it should be. Even though you don't know it should be. What I'm really referring to is the Storm audio. When I did a firmware update, and then I looked at the bar graphic level meters on the processor. It was doing it on the screen, on the processor, but not on the actual remote on the laptop. And what I was seeing when having a 1 kilohertz sine wave generated on the processor, I was seeing the level meters going up and down slightly within maybe about 1 dB, maybe 1.5 dB, and they were going up and down, up and down, up and down. I thought, what's going on? I don't see that on the... and I think, that's not right. Because you generate a 1 kilohertz sine wave, it should stay stable. The signal is stable. When you generate pink noise, yes, it's got a slight deviation. It fluctuates a little bit. It goes up and down slightly. Unless you change what's called the... Melanie. You change the... I think it's called the time decay or something. Or it basically, if you want it on a fast... average, that's it, it's called average. You have it on a fast average, you can see it moving up and down. Melanie, get off of there. And if you put it on a higher average, it looks stable. It looks like it's not even moving. But when you got audio signals or something moving, you don't see it moving in real time. It's got a lag. It's lagging slightly. So yeah, that's what I was noticing, and I was thinking, well, I'll just reload the program again, and then it was stable. But it's weird why it did it. The way the command program was written, and the way that it would make the screen on the processor fluctuate, but it wouldn't do it on the actual laptop on the when looking at the level meters. That was weird, because it means that there's two separate commands or two separate sort of things going on. And that's what I've also noticed with the flaw in that processor, the Storm processor, and I think a similar one with Trinov, because they're all digital. They're all digital junk. Occasionally, the level meters on the Trinnov will freeze up if you're whatever you're doing with the changing theatre modes or changing the disc out for another movie or something. And then I noticed the display freezes up, but it doesn't freeze up on the actual laptop, the VU meters. It doesn't freeze up there. And then it's just distracting looking at the Trinnov. And then I've got to turn the bloody thing off. Takes 15 seconds to power down. Then give it a few moments. Like any computer. You don't just turn it off and then turn it back straight on. Leave it a few seconds. And then turn it back on. That takes about 1 minute. Then it's sort of sorted it out. Yeah. But no, I don't notice what that guy, the nighttime cowboy, Piper William, or whatever his bloody name is on YouTube, where he just rants in his bloody, we've only seen him in a bloody shed. I don't think he's got a legitimate home theatre. I think he's just got a shed. I think the missus told him, no, you're not having that in the home. There's a shed out in the garden, you can have that. But we've never seen, because it's got to be bloody crap being out in that shed during the hot heat wave, isn't it? Oh dear. He must have the air conditioning turned on full blast. And it's going to sound noisy, Oh dear. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, a shed. Really. You couldn't even swing a cat around in that. Let alone, I couldn't even swing a cat around in my home cinema. Not that I would swing a cat around, but... dear, oh dear. All this techno rubbish today, I don't know. Yeah, there's still stuff out there. What's the word? The proper word that it should be called? Vintage, I think. Something like vintage, because guess what? A Trinnov. Mark my words. One day that's going to be vintage. It's going to be totally discontinued. It's what? How many years is that Trinnov thing now? 10 years? Is it 10 years? Eventually it's going to be phased out. Probably because they'll have the crappy CI. And I'd think, fuck it, I'm not buying another fucking thing from French Trinnov. No fucking way. So they better fucking hope they keep that fucking motherfucker updated. Firmware and all this bullshit that they've printed on their fucking website that they say they promise. A promise is a promise. Until death departs on that fucking processor and it goes in the junk bin. Remember the vows. Yeah. Well, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Fucking falling in love with a fucking Trinnov. Why some people say it is, back to me, it's just the worst vocabulary I've ever heard. I love my Trinnov. How can you fucking love a piece of immaterial electronics? That is terrible. No, the proper word to say is I like. Not love, I like. Now, you can love a cat. You can have a pet rattlesnake for all I care. And you can love that. Though I really wouldn't be fucking around with a snake now. You can love a cat, a dog. You don't mistreat the dog until it starts biting you. No. They give warmth, love and affection. You can see it in their eyes. But can you see that in a Trinov? Can you look and honestly tell me that you stared right into a Trinov and saw, it showed warmth, kind and love? I don't think so. It's just a piece of plastic, a little bit of the front of that processor and a bit of metal, and then behind that circuit boards, components, worthless components, some of which you can buy on eBay cheap as mud, and the other components that are just dedicated from French engineers, you know, those certain chip things, and then and part of a fucking, oh my goodness gracious me, it's a Linux computer. Maybe I should have bought myself a fucking Linux computer instead of that fucking Bill Gates shit. Yeah, can I use a Trinov can I connect it to the fucking internet and do surfing on it? If they say it's a fucking, you know, can I fucking do that shit? Because I see all the fucking lead inputs on the bloody thing. You know, you could plug a keyboard into it, so I assume. I've not read the whole manual, though I really have to say, I have read that PDF manual fucking how many times? Probably 4 or 5 times, I think I've gone through it. But I don't absorb all the pages, crikey. Melanie. My cat Melanie's been naughty. She knocked the ashes over. She stood on the thing the other day. I think it was the other day. Naughty girl she is. My cat Melanie is a very naughty girl. I might have to put her up for adoption. Because she needs to be a cat that has a bigger home with a, just a single. Though she gets on with my other cat. She gets on okay with Joe. But she's just, gosh, she always does the same thing. You know, you can't knock my other cat's ashes over. You know, I got Bear up here. I got Magic. I got Sooty. And she knocks Bear and Magic off the shrine. I've either got to put something around this. I've got to put something around this shrine, some sort of metal sort of fence, so she can't stand on it, because that's not for standing on. I don't stand on it, but she always does that. She always does that. And Joey, he's now starting to do it. Yeah, what's Joey going to be like in about by December? He's going to be a little bit bigger, a little bit heavier. But yeah, you can't have your cats doing that. Hey Mel, you give me the look. You give me the look. You give me the look, girl. Yeah. No, I don't think that fly is in here. Haven't seen it. Yeah, there was a fly buzzing around earlier, and both my cats were on predator hunting alert, looking for the fly. Help me! Help me! Yeah, they were looking for Jeff Goldblum. Life will fly away. Find a fly away. Yeah, I think it must have found maybe I don't know. Maybe it got through the window. Maybe it got out. I haven't seen it in a while. Especially when you got a fly going around, you got plenty breakable objects in your home. You're going to guarantee something's going to get broken. If you got vases or something on a mantelpiece or something, they're going to get broken. Ain't that right, Melanie? She's just sat on the floor looking at me. You naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you leave Joey alone now, because he's getting a cat nap now. He needs to grow a little bit more, you know. It's growing, yeah. It's very subtle, isn't it? Very subtle. Oh, what now? What now, Mel? Uh-oh, she's on alert again. And she's only about 1 year and a few months old, but yeah, she's well. Uh-oh, she's looking around. Something that I can't see, or something I can't hear. She's the extension of my hearing, ain't ya? Ain't ya? Yeah, I think the female cat tends to be a little bit more. What? Uh-oh, she's looking around. Maybe there's a little moth flying around. That's what it is. Is there a moth flying around? I can't hear them. Do they produce any high frequency from their wings when they fly? Can you get off of the shrine, Melanie? Gosh, come on. Come on. See, my cats, they distract me away from all this home theatre shit, you know what I mean? Oh, no. I feel like ice cream, because, no, I don't want any ice cream. No. Otherwise, my cats, they want ice cream. Oh, yeah. Got vanilla ice cream. They like vanilla. They're not really fussy on any ice cream. I don't think I've come across an ice cream yet where they don't even like it. Yeah. They're not really into ice lollies. Now that's weird. Because I guess they can sense it's just mostly water and flavouring. But with ice cream, it's kind of creamy, isn't it? And cats like creamy stuff, don't they? Whether it might be whatever, that cat creamy food that comes in a packet, or maybe creamy wet food, maybe customise meal. You make it creamy and delicious, nutritious for your feline. But I think Melanie's a bit feral. I think she's a bit feral. Oh dear. Yeah, so sorry about that. Melanie, gosh, can you go around the other way? Do you have to keep going this way all the time? You do it, don't you, to annoy me? change this, so come on now. Why can't you go this way? Not this way. I don't like you standing on that, Melanie. It's a shrine. You know, one day it's inevitable. You're going to be on that shrine. Oh, I don't want to see you there, Melanie. My other cats up there shouldn't be there. They should still be. I shouldn't have had Bear. Melanie, get off of it. Gosh, she climbs onto it, then onto the bookcase, then down onto the other bookcase, and then she settles down. But oh dear, no, I shouldn't have had my cat Bear. I should still at this point in time still have my cat Sooty and Magic. It wasn't their time. And that being said, not having Bear, because when I lost Sooty, I only had Magic. And Magic, he sensed, and I thought, look, I'll get another cat. But yeah, it was just only years between those two, and then I lost them. God is fucking nasty and mean. He took away my cats. Yeah, my body feels like shit at the moment. My feet feel weird. They feel they haven't got the correct blood circulation going to my feet. I've got feeling in the feet, but they just don't feel right. They're out of phase. Melanie, she has got a habit of knocking things over, and she does that totally on purpose. It's not like I video, you know, where you see where people show videos of cats knocking things over because they know they're going to knock it over, and they get the video camera ready, video it, knowing the cat's going to knock it over, because you can't usually get a camera ready and start videoing just when the cat's going to knock something over. But no, Melanie, she does it all the time. On purpose. Aren't you, Mel? Why are you doing this on purpose? Why are you doing this to me? Huh? Why are you knocking things over? You've got plenty of toys that you don't really care about playing with. Oh yeah, your number one things are like cables and yeah, that's your number one thing that you play around, because you think cats think it's a snake. But they've never seen one, have they? They've never seen a snake. I think it's something that gets imprinted in their minds from generations of other cats. Or, you know, but then it's the same sometimes when they chase their tail. Their tail's moving or something. And then they start attacking their own tail. Don't you, you crazy cat? Aren't you? You're crazy, aren't you, Mel? Crazy kitty, aren't you? No, I don't think there's a moth in here, Melanie. No, leave Joey alone. Leave him alone. He's getting a cat nap. Mel? Psst, psst. Melanie, leave Joey alone. He's getting a cat nap. Well, you want to get up in that hammock thing as well? You want to get up in it as well? There's only room for one kitty. I know.
I'll get two. I'll get a second one, and then you could jump up in the second one, or wait, either vice versa. Because you're always jumping out, and then you jump in, and then yeah. What? What was that, Melanie? Whoa! What was that? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, she's quite a lady. Yeah, she will go bolting around. Oh, now my cat Melanie has just turned on the air conditioner. Can you hear it in the background? She's standing on the air conditioner, and all the buttons are on top of the air conditioner. Yeah, she just turned it on. I'll just get the remote control. Oh, fuck's sake! I just dropped it on the floor. Fuck's sake! Turn it off. Turn it off. Temperature now is it turning off? Oh, it's still on it. Oh, no, it's turned off. Okay. Temperature's only about 25.2 in the room. Oh, weird. The actual it feels cooler now, but I think it's going to go up to about 28. And there's still, to this fucking day, there is still no fucking rain. This is getting on for how many weeks now? This is getting on for like 50, 60, 70. I don't know. I'm losing track of time. I think this is getting close either to 70 or 80 days. No fucking rain. Gotta have some rain. It's August. It's freaking August. It's getting close to September, and yeah, even though the temperatures on this fucking heat wave should really be coming down by then. And then people again are going to start soon, not too soon, maybe feeling I don't know, a little miserable. You can't always have it your way. You can control it indoors, but outside, no. But the outside can get indoors. You wait until the temperatures, to the point when it will be, many millennium, many. You go and watch one of those depressing YouTube videos where time is speeded up, where the oceans are just going to evaporate. The oceans evaporate. I don't think there's going to be much life on this planet before that even starts to begin, because all the lakes and rivers would be well long gone, evaporated, and there is no escape for which life on this planet will survive. There's no escape. It's impossible. You could probably freeze it or something and send it out into space, but that's pointless because it's got to land somewhere. But where? And you don't know anything about that planet. Zero. You can study something. That's all you can do. But it's many times, lifetimes beyond ours. meaning it's impossible. Not Tom fucking shove it up your ass Cruise, and I think he's a gay actor. Can't fucking stand his shit movies. No, it's none of that shit, I'm afraid. This one really is impossible. It would never be achieved. And that's why the demise of this planet and all the life on it, that may most which by the time it happens, most are going to be many centuries extinct. And it's sad, you know, because of us. Because of us. We can only accelerate our own. We can only accelerate the demise of this planet by weakening the atmosphere, which to me it seems inevitable. It's gonna happen. You can certainly fucking forget about your fucking home theatre by then, because your home theatres won't fucking exist. Hollywood won't fucking exist by then, so we can forget about all those fucking nonce fucking pedophiles at Hollywood. Yeah, they're all fucking nonces. Why the fuck we buy fucking movies from these fucking pedophiles? I don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking get it. I can pretty much sense, and we've all seen the Cappy videos or something, yeah. I'm pretty damn certain that I think many producer directors are pedophiles. Why do we buy their shitty fucking movie? And I think everyone in the industry, somewhere or some of them, I think, are pedophiles. They got shady fucking backgrounds. Fucking hell, I come out in the hallway here. Fucking hell, what the fuck are my cats doing? I've got to fix this fucking electric point here on the wall. They pulled it off the bloody wall. They always pull the fucking carpet up. Fucking hell. I think I've got to have this home redesigned. So it's more cat rather than human. Because the cats are trying to make it comfortable for themselves. Oh. Fuck's sake. What are you up to now, Melanie? Oh. You got to feed them all the time. That's the thing. Feed them, they get full up, and then they go retire, don't they, for the night? So I just got to give some feeding. Because you're on the prowl. You're on the prowl, aren't you? Yeah. All right. What do you want? Joe. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. two bowls for the cats, separated. The moment I just feed Melanie some tuna, a bowl near the window, and the other bowl's on the floor. Joey pops up, pushes in the way of Melanie. Joey is slowly becoming the alpha male. Very young kitten. Very, very well. He's kind of kitten junior, I think. He's kind of sort of kitten junior, because kitten would be a little bit more. He's a little bit bigger than a kitten size, but he's still kitten junior, a kitten junior. But he pushes in the way, so that tells me he's becoming a bit of an alpha. Yeah, so he once he gets a little bit fully grown, he might start bossing Melanie around. Actually, I feel pretty warmish at myself because I've been moving around, so I'm gonna have to put that. I'm gonna have to put that AC on for a moment. Air cooling. Why they call it air condition? It's not really it's conditioning the temperature, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, or air cooling. Body temperature down a little bit. It's probably gone up a couple of Celsius. Yeah, it's, when it gets a little bit, I think, into September, there's got to be some fucking rain. Well, there's definitely going to be some rain if it's getting into autumn. If there isn't, then this has got to be by far, in this region of the hemisphere. I think they've already said it's been the driest. It's been the driest in about 190 years or so. So yeah, 190 years or so ago, it was kind of like this. You just think when if the ecosystem, if it gets weakened and weakened and weakened and weakened, I think before the sun's final white dwarf, collapse, I think this planet would be long gone before the sun's final collapse. Because if you weaken that shield around the Earth, then everything on this planet is decimated. You forget that, you're going to fucking forget about fucking barco projectors. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I'll kick in some water. So I think when you add the other drinks, you can filter it out. It's like I suppose alcoholism. try and... What is it, the desire with the alcoholism? Is it the flavour of the drink, or is it the alcohol of the drink? Yeah, it's one of the two. Now, I like to have a little bit of Bailey's Irish cream, but I don't like the alcohol in it. I like the taste. That's the cream kind of taste, but I don't like the alcohol. So why the fuck do I buy it and put it in the fucking fridge? I finished one bottle a couple of weeks ago, but I've got another bottle in the fridge unopened, and I'm not really eager to opening it. I wonder if they do one without. I wonder if they make a version of the Baileys without the alcohol. I mean, if they make other drinks as such, but they put sweeteners in it, don't they? And I realised for a couple of days why I was feeling a little bit edgy, because I bought the wrong fucking 7-Up. I brought the 7-Up that's not the zero low sugar or the zero sugar, because the bottle graphic design on the bottles all look the same, and I didn't even realise, thinking I'm assuming it's, and then I noticed when I was pouring the drink into a cup, it got very frothy. All the bubble air froth and such. And I was thinking, have I got any other drink that I've had in this cup? Maybe a milkshake or something that's making it froth up. Then I thought, that's weird. Then I looked. Then I took note of the bottle, and I realised, they probably. They didn't have the low sugar one, and they sent a substitute instead. Yeah. So I've got the other bottles are because usually when I pour it into a cup, it doesn't froth up. It froths a little, but not as much as the other type, because it's got a little bit more sugar in it, and so it froths up. I might as well really. I need to buy myself a lime and a lemon and slice them up into very small pieces and put them in a bottle and then just fill it with water. Leave it in there for, say, a 24 hour until the flavouring gets uniform in the water, and just have that instead. Because I just don't like the 7-Up. I like the Sprite. The Sprite tastes like the ingredients are maybe, I don't know, 50-50. But the ingredients in the 7-Up taste like one is 50% and the other is 10%. And one ingredient is like overpowering the other ingredient. Because that's all it is. It's not natural things now, is it? It's processed, it's artificial. It's the Matrix. It's telling your mind that, but 7-Up tastes like drinking water with pepper in it. That's disgusting. Well, I suppose some people have got weird taste buds, for things. That's what it tastes like, 7-Up. It tastes peppery. I'm not sure if that's the lime Nah, I know what lemon tastes like on its own, but I've never had a lime. I don't usually buy limes, and usually, if you have a Pepsi, a Coke, you put a slice of lemon or maybe a lime with it. That's usually if it's served. Usually, unless you don't want a lime or lemon, but it gives it another, I suppose, mouth-watering flavour. Mouth-watering flavour. Yeah. Yeah. Lemon and lime. So yeah. I've not. Yeah. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, come on. Beetroot. Beetroot. No, not beetroot. Cucumber. Cucumber. Water cucumber. Yeah, slice cucumber up into slices, thin slices, put it in a bottle, fill it with water, leave it 24 hours. Yeah, that's I think an okay drink. I could get used to that. I think I could get used to that. I think I could adapt. It's like you're always trying to search something through your life, or through, yeah, trying to find a really mouth-watering, mouth-quenching drink. I wonder if dogs or cats get any mouth-watering thing, because they just lap water, don't they? But they don't tell me, like, oh, that was really nice. And even if I would have put ice cubes in it to sort of keep it a little bit extra chilled, when they're lapping water, or do they prefer warmer water? But it doesn't really matter because it's going to warm up if it's what's it. But yeah, you got to have all the air conditioning on. Hey, oh, what are you doing, Joe? Oh, he's active. He's active. Oh, the biscuit feeder, the feeder. Yeah, you got more food in the bowl. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if animals, insects, will evolve from, well, we've only noticed since we've been around, since we started to have the advanced mind, and then showing curiosity. Yeah, will it evolve? Will it change into another generation? When will it develop a language? Though they do have a language, it's their language. Though we can listen to certain species, animals and such, and try and mimic the sound, like, well, a dog. Woof, 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 woof. Does that sound like a dog? I suppose so. I mean, all dogs are all different sizes and breeds, and they all got different tone in their barking. Cats as well. They got slightly.
I'm kind of making that sound by pulling the air inwards and then making the sound. I'm kind of sucking sound in and pushing it out at the same time, because I'm trying to change the frequency pitch, but you can only do so much. You can't, you can work on it, but you can only get so, and then you could use it to fool people, which, yeah, I have fooled a couple of people. And I've also had cats following me. Yeah, when you walk around, you see cats outside, and I make that sound, and they start to follow me. They're thinking it's a cat. And I gotta say, no, go home, go back home. Otherwise they're gonna follow me all the way back, aren't they? Does it fool my cats? Joey, a little bit. Melanie, no, she's I think she's a little bit too sharp. Yeah, she ain't fooling for that. But when you got some recorded sounds of cats, kittens or such, the cat hears it, and they actually think there is another cat present, until they probably realise they can't smell any scent, and then they realise there's something not right. There's something. I think I'm being fooled or tricked. Yeah. What's that got to do with all this barco shit? Well, image, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to look at? You're going to look at the same 16:9 image, the same exact framing. You're not going to see anything more unless they actually did something to the transfer where they're not zooming in extra percentage and cutting off the image. That's actually, because it's like if you take a picture with the camera and you quite easily crop off a proportion of that image, no one's going to know that image has been cropped. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't have a clue. Unless you show the same image many times, and then a couple of months later you show it again, only you're showing the whole image. That's always the case with all these dodgy transfers that you see on, they always got, the framing that's done. The original photography is the original photography. My cat's, Melanie's gone bonkers. Melanie, will you calm down? Will you calm down? She's going around. Oh, with Joe. They're playing tactics of hide and seek, and they're playing combat. Yeah, paw to paw combat. Paw to paw. Yeah, which one will win? I think Joey, because he's probably got a little edge, but he's really gaining on experience. That's pretty quick on cats. They soon learn how to climb, don't they? They study, they watch, they judge distance. If they need to jump somewhere, they study and judge distance. It's like they're standing on a surface area. Now, if you were standing on that surface area and thinking, okay, I'm going to do the same thing my cat did. I'm going to jump from this point to that point. The chances are you're going to have an accident. Yeah,
You're going to be in A&E. What brings you in today? I was mimicking what my cat does at home by jumping around, and unfortunately I've had this accident. Well, maybe you shouldn't do that. Yeah, just leave it to the cat. You know, there's certain things where you could jump around, you know, where you'll do it successfully, and other things where it would just end up in an accident. Yeah, it's like insects. I mean, if a spider, depending on what weight the spider is, if a spider were to fall 100 feet down to the ground, would it survive? If it were heavier, maybe tarantula or something, would a tarantula survive? I'm just trying to think of air and weight and velocity, and though I think if it was one of those very, what do you call it, daddy long legs or such, or a very small penny spider, I think it would survive. I mean, there's going to be a breeze and it's going to blow, it's going to not totally fall 100% vertical, it's going to move slightly diagonal because of the weight versus the air. Whoa, Joey. What are you doing, Joe? What are you doing, Kit? I don't think Melanie's over there. She's back here somewhere. Is she over there? No, she's not over there. She's not over there, Joe. Yeah, let's turn that AC off now. Bloody hell. Let's cool me down a little bit. You take your body temperature, and I should be around about 36 or 37 Celsius. And if I show anything like 35 or 34, that should be for concern. And if anything like 40 or 43, something like that, that should be for concern. But your body just slightly warms up at just a slight couple of slight Celsius or so. It's like any electronics. If the tolerances on the electronic components are kept below the point where they are tested, is it 105 Celsius? Is it 105? Something very high, where you could put your hand above those components, you can feel the warm air rising from those components. I was surprised. I think a little bit more extra because I'm surprised the bloody they don't have dry solder joint fatigue, where the grade of because there's different grades of solder, isn't there, that's used for soldering, and the components become loose on the underside of the circuit board, or maybe the top, depending on how many sides the circuit board there might be. There might be 2-layer circuit boards or something, or single layer, or where the solder gets fatigued, and then the components are not making electrical contact, and weird things
go on with the electronics. I think I still got the amplifier, but I don't not even thought one day, put it on a bench, strip the amplifiers out of it, the AV receiver, and then just completely revamp all the soldering, because it's got so many dry solder joints on it, and it was approved by fucking George Lucas himself. Yeah, George Lucas fucking approved it. Fucking hell, what the fuck, huh? What a load of bullshit, huh? Don't THX fucking check for fucking solder fucking quality control, huh? Fucking hell. Because you can get some equipment that's vintage, and you could check inside, and you could see all the soldering and such on it is still intact. And you get something a little bit modern day done, where it's mostly done with robots, and maybe the soldering quality is not very good quality. Because when things warm up and temperature warms up in the room, it adds on top. I wouldn't be surprised if something's going to start weakening. I mean, it's not as if the solder's going to melt. That needs a little bit more extra heat temperature to melt that solder. Yeah. Duh, fucking hell. Yeah, just drink water and try and filter. Doesn't do too much. Yeah, my diabetes, my blood sugar, the blood sugar level should be a balance between. Oh gosh, I forgot what numbers now. 8. That's it. 8. 8 is about acceptable. 7, okay, yeah. 6, I think. I think if it's 4, then you got to boost it up a little bit, because even if you go too low, you can start feeling lousy. And if it goes too high, you feel lousy. Again, it's like temperature. Yeah, it's like temperature. It's like having your body having the temperature for your body, or surrounding your body, the temperature as well for cats and dogs, horses, even, I suppose even elephants. That's why elephants are always constantly on the work. Elephants, the poor creatures, they always got to move their ears back and forth like ventilation to flap cool air around their body. Poor creatures. If an elephant was in a temperature with, say, the temperature was down in the 20°C range or so, I would suspect those elephants would probably not move their ears that much, because they do it because they know it's warm, and it's annoying. It's annoying to them. Oh yeah. You gonna settle down? Oh, my cat Joe's on the bed now. I think Melanie's going over I think she's going to settle down. Yeah. She's laying down on the bookcase, but she's still looking around, alert. Yeah. I think it's the same sort of similar thing. It's like, I need a firmware update. Yeah. Something to get my heart back to normal pulse fluctuation frequency mode. And another, yes, to get rid of this fucking diabetes. It's like a virus. It is like a virus, and you need something like an anti to go in there and fucking remove it. Because you gotta say, it ain't my time. What the fuck? This is messed up. Come on. So you always got to watch your cats or your dogs, you know. Look for the signs. But you know, vets, the trouble with vets now, trying to book your pet in, because you've got to say over the phone, look, my cat has not had an appointment or been checked for over a year. Come on, got to have a checkup. Because I don't know. Unless, of course, you start learning. Because if you have pets most of your life, yeah, or most of part of your life or something, I think it's easy or wise to train so you can be part like a veterinarian. So you could know how to check your cat. You know, so you could check for something that might occur very early, and you can catch it and probably treat it before it gets into full mode, and then it's irreversible. But with that said, how do you prevent the hydrogen fusion fuel on the sun from depleting and give it the certain ingredient injected into the sun so it would last for another, let me be reasonable, 10 billion more years without any fail? See how the mind thinks, or sometimes the mind is thinking or care, you know. 4.5 billion. Need the certain. Well, if they're messing around with stuff today in, what do they call it, particle accelerator, or messing around with fusion and stuff, and if they could figure this out, then that could be injected into the sun, couldn't it? Or could they, like Star Trek, they can make new planets? Oh yes, a flag, breeze, children playing at your feet. Charming. Yeah, if they can fantasize about making planets. Not that you need to make a planet in this solar system, because it still needs a star, still needs a sun. Because you got to have this balance that's very delicate. Most people don't give a shit. They only fucking care about fucking their audio, their fucking phone, their fucking home fucking theatre. They don't give a shit about any fucking thing else. You know, if you don't give a shit, the difference is between that and what you fucking enjoy. Oh, I mean, forget about it. then then the fucking way of life on this planet will be decimated. But there's always the unknown. There's always the obstacles going around and things that you can't see because they're not yet observable through the bloody the system, telescopes, whatever else, until it's like, oh fucking hell, what the fuck's this coming to this? Is it a head-on bloody trajectory with this planet? Oh my goodness. Replenishing the fuel in the sun. Think about it. It's just the same if we got to replenish our body with water, hydrate. Otherwise, again, if you don't have diabetes and you're okay, you're normal, but you completely dehydrated your body down to a point where you're gonna be completely knackered. And you need water ASAP to replenish. It's like the grass outside. Flipping it, it's all flipping yellow. That's depressing. I'm surprised the trees, the leaves and the green on the trees haven't bloody turned bloody yellow yet. They will. But, no fucking rain in weeks and weeks and weeks. Unreal. I tell you, if there's going to be some fucking rain coming due soon, when? Don't know. It's got to be bringing a brew of bloody heavy thunderstorm. But it's weird. This is by what I can experience with this weather. This is damn by far the driest. Yeah. 2 hours on been ranting now, and I should be really rubbing it in. I rubbed it in a little bit on the projectors, and I just don't give a damn about projectors that much anymore. Don't give a damn about. I was once one day. I was, that's back in the 20th century. I was fascinated by it, but I just don't care about it anymore now. People move on slightly, don't they? We find all this electronic stuff and we just don't care about it anymore. Yeah. Young kids today, they care about all this stuff, But, you get a little older, you get a little wiser, and then you realise, yeah. I mean, how many more ways can you get blood out of a 4K disc? That's like say get blood out of a stone. You can't. How many more ways? It's always the same, isn't it? theme parks. You go to theme parks to ride something, to get an adrenaline or experience some sort of feeling of motion or whatever. Yeah, it's chemical, isn't it? It's some sort of chemical thing that's released in the mind, released into the body, that you feel this, or something that triggers in the body a chemical reaction, and we get a high. Um, hmm. Butter, oh, not butter, oh, for crying out loud. Oh, God, I probably forgot the word. You usually get this feeling sometimes in your tummy. Oh, gosh, it's two words, I've forgotten what it's called. Butterflies, is it butterflies? I think it is, I think it's butterflies. Not that there is butterflies, but there's this kind of motion in the tummy that I used to get when I used to go to a cinema. And I just don't get that. I just don't get that feeling anymore. I just don't. I've not had that feeling in years. But always when travelling, get on a bus, travel downtown, or I might cycle. Yeah, I need to get my bike fixed. Yeah, fuck, I need to get that fixed. Yeah, when I get near to something, I always had this butterfly feeling in my tummy of excitement. And now I don't get that feeling. Maybe I've had that sort of feeling recently when I was getting my new cat, my kitten. But movies, no, I just don't get that feeling anymore. I'm completely emotionless about movies now. I'm just emotionless. Got no feeling for it anymore. I wouldn't say it's sad. I would just say it's probably not the way things are, or it is what it is. I would just think, because it is what it is. No. Think about it. If they can create and fantasize all these with this fucking shitty fucking AI today, this fucking AI slop, I can't fucking stand. You see all this fucking movie, fucking behind the scene AI slop of fucking usually fucking Titanic. Fucking hell. Put a sock in it. I've fucking had enough of seeing that shit. Every time I see it on Facebook, I fucking block whoever's plastered that shit up on the site. And I've got to block more of it. How many fucking times have they duplicated it? I've got to block it, because I don't want to fucking see it, because it's fucking... I find AI to be disgustingly repulsive. It's not even an art form. I don't need to see shit like that. I can imagine with my own mind, but I don't need to see it. It's not creative. It's just clicks for fucking money. Fucking AI slop. And it's getting even more worse on fucking YouTube. People that use AI have got no fucking life. Can they fucking draw? Fuck's sake. It's been fucking years since I've done fucking drawing. Do you lose the skill, the touch of it when, AI, nah, load of slop. And you got to keep a, and as the grade of AI or whatever, how many versions of it out there, you just got to keep a sharp eye to think, well, that looks completely unreal, so it's got to be AI. And even if it looks real, you just got to think, well, it's advertisement, so I'm just going to treat it like fucking AI. And it's just another one you got to block, because you don't want to see them popping up again. You got to blame people like George Lucas and all his fucking ILM and fucking shit and all the other companies, because it starts from fucking somewhere, doesn't it? Or you got to blame fucking maybe Walt fucking Disney and blame all the fucking animation, because it starts from somewhere, goes to the next generation level, and so on and so on and so, until it gets to a point where people fucking are disgusted with seeing it. I wouldn't be surprised now if they fucking use that AI shit plastered on fucking TV with advertisements. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I haven't watched fucking TV in fucking what? How fucking long? How long have I not watched TV for now? Fuck's sakes. I mean, real, like ITV. I won't watch the BBC because that's BBC. That's fucking for pedophiles. You only get pedophiles that work at the BBC. Even the fucking news is fucking pedophile. Fuck the BBC. Oh, the more people fucking walk away from it or don't bother watching their programming, because it's programming the mind. I never liked Doctor fucking Who. I think Doctor Who's a fucking pedophile. Never fucking like that creepy fucking character or that fucking creepy shitty TV show. Good riddance to it. Fucking ha ha ha. Fucking glad it's fucking gone. You just need more of that BBC shit. And then I think I've been reading or come across something like, I think it's even starting to affect listeners listening to the BBC radio. Yeah, good. Everybody, just walk away, step away from the fucking BBC. Let it fucking go into fucking collapse. Well, I won't miss it because I'm not even missing the BBC right now. I don't care for it. I think they're the lowest. They're the lowest. They can know where they can shove their bloody licence. Because what the fuck BBC fucking do? Go around to try with fucking goons to what's the word now? Embezzle? No. Extortion. Racketeering. Yeah. Threatening letters and threatening. You can't do that. You can't threaten people with fucking that bullshit. It's a fucking television with fucking signals going through the fucking airwaves. Or, well, used to be. It might be still with digital, with dishes, or if it's going through the cable. What? Fucking hell. I even read somewhere the other day that medium wave, the radio frequency, it will be extinct, or it will be... The fuck's someone talking about? Fucking the radio signals in the atmosphere there are such, they'll still be there. There's just not many people using it anymore. Extinct. The signals have been there billions of years, long before we existed. Up in the ionosphere, which we didn't even fucking know until we discovered, and then we gave it a name. Someone gave it a name, didn't they? Because they thought, well, I've discovered something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's interesting, but I've got to give it a name. You know? You got to make up words, jumble words around, maybe play Scrabble, jumble words around. So you think, oh, this is an interesting word, or, yeah. It's always you've got to invent something. And then verbalise the word, if that is. And people catch on to it, don't they? They think, oh, this is interesting. It's just another thing to sell something. Something we don't really need. The only basic things we need is good food, good vegetable, plenty of vegetables, and water. And that's it. That's the basics, come on. I don't know why we desire for hot, spicy fucking curry fucking dishes, fuck's sakes. You might as well just fucking eat the fucking... You might as well eat the fucking spices or something. I mean, can you imagine putting those spices on a fucking roast dinner? It would taste fucking terrible. I don't even enjoy that fucking fish and chips I get from that fucking bullshitting world unfamous fucking Harry Ramsden's or whatever the fucking whatever the fuck it's called. Because they're like fucking McDonald's, aren't they? Burger Kings or something. Taco fucking lettuce diarrhea bell. You know, you got all the managers. Don't they get all these managers? Say like, McDonald's. Do all the managers get together at some sort of convention every year? Huh? Talk about the restaurant that they manage, and so that all the standards of preparation should all be the same. You know, it's like I get the fish and chips from Harry Ramsden's delivered. I can't understand why I can't get the delivery from Ches Fred. But they won't deliver. They won't deliver because I'm just out of range by fucking half a mile. Oh, please. I know the fucking time it takes to drive a fucking car from fucking where Ches Fred is down to fucking Harry Ramsden's. If the roads were clear, fucking hell, half a fucking mile. Because the chips are always fucking lousy. I bet if I went down to Harry Ramsden's and the chips there, they'd still be fucking lousy. Unbelievable. And you're getting them out the fucking fryer, in the fucking box. Next customer, please. You know, it's like that. Huh? Fucking, but the trouble is, it ain't a family business. If it were a family traditional business, they would set a standard. But there is no standard for fucking Harry Ramsden's. No more than there is a standard for fucking Burger King and McDonald's. It's always the French fries are always like fucking hell. One week they look like they've been taken out of a fucking dustbin, put in a microwave, warmed up, and then served. Fucking atrocious. Terrible. There's, you know, there's a family, what do you call it? Family fish and chip restaurant, fryer across the road from me. Yeah, but it's just fucking walking over, and it's just fucking, you know. And by the time I've done that, my fucking legs feel fucking exhausted. But not all days. Most days, fucking, my legs feel fucking like I don't fucking care to fucking walk. Because I'm only giving myself fucking grief. But then I get so fucking pissed off when I get the fucking Harry Ramsden's fish and chips. The one fucking one where the fucking codfish. What the fuck? That was not a fucking codfish in the fucking box. What the fuck was that? It looked like it been tied behind the back of a car and dragged around. It was fucking awful. And you can't just get easily on the fucking telephone and say, look, you know, you got to give them the order number and all that. They're not going to give a fuck. The manager down there, and yeah, I go on their fucking Facebook and I fucking see that Harry Ramsden, they fucking care. Oh yeah, they say they care about feedback. Yeah, they've not had any fucking feedback on their fucking Facebook since, fucking 7 or 8 years. It's like most people have given up. Most people don't realise or understand they are not a fucking family fucking business. If they were, they'll be doing the fish and chips to a fucking high standard of level. Why is it always the Coca-Cola, the Pepsi or whatever? It's always the same. Or is it the same? Has it changed slightly since I recall it back, say, 1970s into early 80s? Has it changed all that much? Fucking hell, I think I think it's time sometimes when you get little recalls. I think that's little signs that says, you might be getting near to your moment. Maybe. But I could remember a taste, flavour of a fish and chip restaurant that used to be across the road from me. Where I used to live fucking many moons. And it wasn't this diabolical price of what it is today. Fuck's sake, I mean, a fish and chip fucking is almost fucking expensive than going to a fucking Toby Carvey fucking restaurant for a fucking roast dinner. What the fuck? I think fucking I think the next time I've got to. Do I feel like a fish and chips today? Tomorrow maybe. Fish and chip. Oh fuck. Hold on. I think I missed it.
missed it. Yeah, I missed it. What was that? What was that? 2100 hours? Yeah, he's probably only on for 2 or 3 hours. I'm showing very little interest now. I'm showing very little interest. Don't really want any more laser discs. Certainly don't want any LP records. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't hardly fucking... I might as well sell that fucking Technics. Just get a fucking... Ooh, a cheaper fucking... What do you call it? Fucking turntable. But, no. I don't think so. The more things change, the more things remain the same. I'm just not going to bother using it. I just don't really care. Just don't really care for that fucking Technics. Might as well, but yeah, might as well just fucking sell it. Let someone else enjoy the fucking immaterial fucking thing. Fucking hell, it's only had how many fucking hours use of that out of it. Oh. Yeah, I think we are gradually, mostly, just getting tired of home cinema, home theatre. Home theatre or home cinema. It's supposed to do. You're supposed to be duplicating something that, well, duplicating is a duplication. Something replicating is replicating, isn't it? Mimicking, no. Fuck's sake. Thing that you're going to be some things that you're going to be associated with a cinema is the part. Well, what if you were blind and you still like going to a cinema? People that are blind still go to cinemas, I suppose. They just want to hear the sound system. So they're going to be associated with the acoustical space of the room, because you can sense the size of a room without something playing. You could just sense it. You can sense the walls or ceiling are somewhat a bit away from you. So it's a sensors that's built into us. Then of course you hear the sound playing, and you're associated with this kind of echo, reverberary sound. That you don't get much in the home, unless the only thing you get in the home is you're going to get a pinging sound, where high frequencies tend to ping around the room, and it sounds like it sounds fucking awful, really. You don't want to hear that sound. You want to hear the high frequencies coming directly from the side of the surround speakers or the back of the surrounds, or if you've got proper surround array, you hear it, coming from coming at you all direction with slight milliseconds of delay and change in frequency because of the way a speaker is placed in certain space of a room, and no amount of fucking EQ can fucking correct it. All you're doing is changing the frequency response, but you can't actually change unless you physically go in deep and start trying to figure out altering part of the room, or you build the room from scratch, and you got to build it in ways that you test, trial and error, so that you try and get the speaker that's going to be further back behind you
to sound like the speaker that's nearer to you. It's like, say, getting an atmospheric pressure in the room. You have a room that's completely sealed and you pump it up with pressure. PSI, pounds per square inch. You're going to have an indicator, a register indicator, and it's going to say, ooh, the room is now pressurized at a certain amount of PSI. And it ain't venting, it's not leaking, it's not dropping. The gauge is staying stable. That's putting pressure in a room. With bass, sub-bass, and people talk about pressurising the room, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I used to talk the same bullshit language. But it is bullshit. There is no such fucking word as pressurising the room. Otherwise, pump it up with fucking air. But you got to make sure the room is sealed. You'll see it on the gauge. You're pumping up. It's going up. Boom, boom, boom. You got a bottle. You got a big bottle of air. And you're pumping it up. And then you're going to realise, whoa, 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 the gauge is dropping. There's something venting. Think about it. If it was a submersible submarine, and the gauges were fucking whoa, whoa, whoa. You're gonna be soon fucking close to fucking implosion. So I don't want to hear any more bullshitters on YouTube talking about I got my sub-bass pressurized, because that's complete horseshit. If you go down to infrasonic frequency, pull an infrasonic frequency out into the room without putting a load of harmonic frequencies, otherwise you'd audibly hear that with your ear. They stick out like sore thumbs on your ear, and they certainly will pick up on the RTA analyzer. You think, what the fuck's all this? If you just gently, if I were to put a pressure in the room of 10 hertz, I should be able to walk around with an SBL meter. It would only alter by a tiny fraction, a few dB, up and down. Once you get above 20 hertz, and then start walking around the room with an SBL meter, you start seeing that needle going, woo, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's moving around quite a bit. So the room's not pressurised. You got 50 hertz generated sine wave in the room. It is not going to be equal pressure. Corner to corner, in the middle of the room. It's not like air pressure, where air pressure will be the same pressure. In the corners, in the middle of the room, it will be the same pressure. Does that make anyone think now? Maybe try and do some re-evaluation on your crappy home theatres with your crappy sub-bass. I couldn't care less. But if you wear headphones, it's the best bass ever. You don't need these crappy arrays of sub-bass speakers. Fuck's sake. You gotta generate the pressure in the room in a different new breed. And I don't think you need bullshitters like the AV Experience and all this Ben Goff bullshit. Fucking hell. People like that, they're only out there for fucking money. They don't give a shit about the client. They only care about fucking making money for themselves. They're greedy. Just like if you go fucking Burger King, McDonald's. You're trying to stuff something into your tummy so you feel pressurised. Does that make sense? I think it does make sense to me. But is it worth it? Think about it. Think about it. I'd think hard about that. It's got me thinking. I just made that shit up. Random. Out of fucking thin air. Makes fucking sense to me. the same with drinking. You drink over too much, what do you think's going to happen? When you lean back, lay back, and you've had so much to drink, and you make this sound, you kind of bring up the liquid fluid to your throat area, where, guess what? It feels cool and refreshing. Yeah. And yet the liquid that you just drank, or something that's cool or cold, it still has that coolness. Eventually it's going to warm up in your tummy. And it's going to go through the rest of your body system where you're going to urinate it. But if you can lean back at a certain angle and then have a nice, refreshing, cold milkshake, it's going to feel that, it's going to have that refreshing coolness in your throat area. But most of it is going to fall down into your tummy, into your, you know, with gravity. Boom, down the hatch, as they say. Down the hatch. And it's like, that drink cost how much? And it's like, you're not getting the refreshment. You just stuffed it down into your tummy. Your tummy's not going to really notice the taste bud in your tummy, where it's going to be hanging around for a little longer than hanging around in your mouth, where you might as well just drink it and hold it in your mouth for a while and just move it around a little bit in your mouth. You know, otherwise it's fucking hell. You think fucking cost of that fucking drink versus fucking water, and all you need to do is hydrate yourself, but you're paying for a fucking drink that costs so fucking much, and all you're doing is down the fucking hatch it goes. It makes no fucking 0 sense to me. So I don't want to hear any more bullshitters on YouTube talking about I got my fucking home theatre with my fucking Trinov and all this bass waveforming fucking pressurised, because that's bullshit. That waveforming, is that waveforming pressurising the middle of the room, the corners of the room at every single frequency equal? No, I don't think so. It's going to vary. And I think they should be working out ways to use one sub, or at least two, placed in certain positions in a room. This is the positions that they should be. If you can't do it in the home, then you're going to have to put it in these positions, and it's going to be crap sub bass in your crap home theatre. Because it ain't like air pressure. And air pressure is a certain frequency. I don't know what frequency, but it would be a certain frequency, wouldn't it? Go on a fucking aeroplane. How many fucking movies have I fucking watched where all this bullshit fucking Atmos or bullshit Dolby crap? Because Dolby, what the fuck? They monopolised the fucking market for what? 50 years or so now? They've been monopolising the fucking cinema market? Cinema and fucking home? 50 fucking years? And not one of their shitty fucking dub stages or their fucking shitty movies with movies. It doesn't even give the proper psychoacoustics. Fucking sick and tired of fucking, fucking bullshitters on fucking YouTube. I think that AV Experience, what's it, that guy from fucking AVS Forum and that fucking Ben Goff guy, don't they do any practical things in their video? Huh? They just fucking sat there. It's just showing their fucking mug face to the fucking camera every fucking time looking at snapshots or something and talking. Don't they show any fucking practicality? Think about it. Yeah, where's this so-called fucking room that this Ben Goff keeps fucking talking about? Let's have a fucking look at it, huh? And let's have a look at all this other bullshit that he's been going on about. And bullshit like trying to play a fucking movie soundtrack at fucking deafening fucking levels. Huh? What's wrong with these fucking people? Don't they listen to fucking reality? And realise, go and listen to street level sound, huh? Versus your crappy home fucking theatre room, huh? Go and listen to that. God, I tell you, these people really boil my blood. If I didn't open my eyes and wake up, I wouldn't be having this rant. I wouldn't. I'll be kissing their asses like everyone else does. Kiss their asses. Thinking they're fucking gods of fucking home theatre. God. Every time, I tell you, it makes me hate home theatre and cinema and movie and all these fucking pedophiles in the fucking film industry. It makes me hate it even more. Why don't I fucking fix this camera? My cats have fucking broke this fucking camera, haven't they? So I've got batteries in this. I don't know if the bloody lens turret on this camera will work still. And put batteries in this thing. Yeah, where's the SD card? It goes in this bottom part here, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it goes in that compartment there with the batteries. I don't know if this camera would work. I mean, this was a decent digital camera at one time. I've not even put any batteries in it. I just use the traditional DSLR. How many pictures have I got on here? 9,754. Bloody hell. Hey Joe. I've already taken snapshots of you and, already taken pictures of you. God, I'd like to have an ice cream right now, but no, I'm just thinking of the sugar. I think give it a few days or so. Fucking hell, I'm almost out of water. Now, I'm not putting myself on little camera here at the moment. My camera's not on. I'm not showing this tonight. Don't really need to, so it'd be just me voicing over this image. Melanie, get off of that. Get off of it. Psst, psst. God. I can see you're very bored now. I can see you're very bored, gal.
What can I make? What can I do here, Melanie, to make you kind of feel a bit relaxed? Because I think you're feeling a little edgy. I think you're feeling a little bit edgy, girl. Yeah. Just a little breathing. Personally, I don't think it's doing much difference. I don't think it's doing much. Oh, there. Oh, fuck's sakes. I have a gander. I have a gander around. Let's turn this off. Fucking, I've had this fucking toilet flushing for fucking, what, 3 hours? What the fuck's this shit? I don't believe in it much. The Apollo missions, I don't really believe in much anymore. What's this, 11 hours? What the fuck's this?
The first stage of the Apollo 11 Saturn V, designated S1C6 for the 6th flight stage, arrived at the Kennedy Space Center on February 20th, 1969. Because of their large size, Saturn V...
Oh, there's a live... Oh, what's this? Oh, the Apollo program. Yeah, some sort of live video just playing hours and hours and hours. Alright, so they got all different footages where high speed photography cameras, you know, they want to put everything there so they capture everything. And they can play it back and observe. Melanie, will you get off of there? Can you leave those things alone up there? You're going to break them. Come on. You're going to break it, Melanie. Come on. Get off of that. That's not for you to play with. I don't play with it. They're a little ornament, little elephants. You leave those little elephants alone. Oh, she's doing a demonstration of licking herself. Yeah, because she thinks she's being told off. Cats verbally pick up on you, what you're saying, when you're a good girl, you're a good boy. Oh, you're being naughty, you're being a bad girl. Yeah, they sort of pick up. Oh, no, what the fuck? No, Melanie, will you leave the elephants alone? Melanie, okay, now I'm gonna have to fucking move them off of that shelf. Leave those alone, Melanie. Melanie, leave those alone. You're trying to get me to reorganise things because you are not satisfied. Oh.
have I got to put these, huh? Somewhere where you can't play around with them. Put them out of your sight. That's what I've got to do, is put them out of your sight. I'll put them in a position maybe where you haven't got much sight line. Maybe if I put them there. Maybe I put them there. Put them like that. I don't know if that'll work. A lot of things there you've broken, Melanie. No thanks. Thank you very much. A lot of things there you've broken. I don't know if maybe move this there. Move that globe. I don't know if that's a good position really for that globe. I'll see. I'll try that. Try that. See, I like my items to be not broken, Melanie. Okay. Oh, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing now? See, I don't know why you don't go from that point there and jump up onto the bookcase. Why do you have to go around the other way? And when you do, you start messing around with things up there. What are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you doing now? Eh? What are you doing now? Eh? What are you doing, Joe? Are you watching? Yeah. Got Madame Melanie. All right. Now let's see what you do. Let's see what you do now. You're roaming around. Yeah, when you're going to jump up there, huh? Because how many times you've been up on that bookcase, you knocked all those DVD, Blu-rays, crappy 4K discs. No, I don't care for the fucking 4K. You knocked all fucking, what, 50 discs or something onto the fucking floor? What the fuck? You've done that, what, 3 times? Melanie, get off of my, get off those ashes. Melanie, get off of those ashes. You're a cheeky little madam, you are. Now, what the fuck? I don't bullshit and try and say you're looking over there. There's no moth or there's no fucking fly in here. Come on, you're up to something. You're up to something. When are you going to mellow out, Melanie? Crying out loud! I got another wait until next year something until you mellow down a little bit more, huh? Oh, what are you up to now? Right, I see. Yeah, you're there. Okay, jump up onto the bookcase. Yay! Yeah, you went round a different way this time, didn't you? No, Melanie. Oh, she's trying to fuck around with the fucking globe. No, Melanie. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to put that somewhere else. No shit, fucking hell, she. Melanie, leave that alone. Fucking hell. I have to put these somewhere out of her fucking sight line. I've got nowhere to put them. Ah, fuck's sake. You're a little cow, you are, Melanie. Yeah, that's what you are. You're a little cow. I never had this trouble with Magic or Sooty or Bear. Not even Bear. Fuck's sake. I've got nowhere to put these fucking things. I either gather them up and put them in a drawer out of a... because she's just going to break them. And there's a principle. There is a principle. Ah. I'm going to put these. Put them on this. She can't get to them there. But no, no, it's not right to put those there. Going to be in the way of the. You're a little cow, you are now. Think. Maybe if I move the elephant up here a little bit further. Maybe if I move it up here. I've got to put something so you can't really see. So you can't really see that much. It's not as if they're moving around. You just know they're there, don't you? And you just want to annoyingly knock them on the floor until you break them. Well, Melanie, you're not doing that. You're not going to do that, Mel. So, oh, what's this little ornament I've got here? I've got three of those. You broke the bloody 747 airplane. All right, so if I put that there, in a position where you can't really. Let's have a look at round angles. Now you can see that angle there, can't you? Well, I'm going to try that new position. I'll try that new position. Otherwise, there's nowhere else I could put those elephants. I'm not going to put them up here. I think it's either. Come on, Joe. All right. I'll test you, Melanie. Okay. I'll test you. Oh dear. So I've got a large elephant, and I've got small little ellies, small little elephants, and they stand below the large elephant, and but she's always knocking them onto the floor, and they're going to get broke. You know, they got these little tusks on the elephant. The big elephant hasn't got any tusks on it anymore. Oh no, Melanie's she's getting into position too. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, she's looking up on the... No, don't touch that, Melanie. She's trying to touch the DVD. She's trying to look on the shelf and have a sniff. Cats remember. They got good memory. They remember. Maybe I've got to put some polish or something up there. No, she's going up onto the other shelf now. Onto the other bookcase. She's having a sniff. She's having a sniff. She's trying to look for those little elephants. No, she's studying the Blu-ray. She's studying. Oh, and fucking hell, she knocks something else over. She is a shitty cat. She doesn't even lie on the bed anymore. She did that first couple of months when I had Bear. Bear was suffering depression because he missed magic, and Bear was going for about a year. I've never seen that in a cat. Never seen a year of depression in a cat before. And I had to get another cat, and as soon as I got another cat, a kitten, Melanie as a kitten, Bear suddenly came off the kitchen counter. He came to the bed. He laid on the bed. It was like back to normal. But and then Melanie would be cuddling up with my cat Bear. For many weeks, but Melanie, she jumps on the bed, she walks around a little bit, and then she gets off. She doesn't settle down. She's feeling very unwind. Oh no, Melanie, get off of there! Get off of there, Melanie! Melanie! Oh, I've got to make some alteration. You're a cow, Melanie. You are. You're a cow. And she's black, and no, I don't know. I'm starting to think the black cat is a bad omen. Not good luck or anything like that. I think it's a bad. Oh, those two are having a play fight now. They're having a play fight. Oh yeah. Joey's getting in there. He's got a grab around her head, and he's giving it the back leg. Yeah, he's giving some back legs there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reposition that. I just don't know where to put that elephant. It's like she ain't fucking stupid. They're not stupid, cats. They're not stupid. Oh, they're like children. Cats are like children. You get an annoying child that's trying to break things on purpose, or you get a child that's maybe autistic and won't fucking stop doing the same shit until they break all the fucking items you've had in the home for fucking years, and you got a fucking child that's only probably 5 years old or something, and they're starting to break things that you've had in the home for fucking years. It's fucking annoying. There is a fucking principle. A principle. Fuck's sakes. How fucking anti-cat do I have to make this room? God. She has got an attitude. Haven't you, Mel? You got an attitude, girl. Where am I going to put this elephant, huh? I can't put it there. I can't really. It's like a cat is trying to rule over me and say, I don't like the way this is. I'm going to rearrange it. Yeah. I'm surprised she hasn't had a go at those. Why is she always going at this? Is there some sort of smell on here I can't... Well, it's got a bit of a smell to it, but oh, fuck's sakes. Let's try and make this up here a little bit different. Is she watching what I'm doing? Okay. She's out there playing. Okay. Right, I'm going to make this look a little bit different up here. Maybe... Fucking hell, if that's not enough fucking space for you to lay down on. Gosh. Oh dear. That's not how you're going to pull it out, aren't you? Pull that out, wouldn't you? God. Oh dear. No, I'm not doing that. No, Melanie, you're trying to get me to do things. You got Joey there to play with, and you rather fuck when you're not fucking playing. You rather fucking break things that I've had for fucking years. I don't think a case of it's fair or anything. I think it's a fucking matter of principle. See, you got Joey there to play with. That's number one. That's way better than playing with toys. You know, got cat toys and all this. You don't even play with. Oh dear. Cat management. That's what it is here. Cat management. Cats can be exhausting. I think a dog. May be a little bit more. Yeah, maybe mellow. Yeah, but a cats are predators. They're always on the hunt. Fucking hell. You got to wear them down. It's like that fucking movie Jaws, because the shark is a fucking predator, isn't it? See, what I do, Chief, I stick 3 barrels into him and I'll slow him down, and I'll jab him. But you're going to need a bigger boat. Fuck's sakes. I need a bigger plan. That's what I need, a bigger plan. Something that's cat proof. Not funny. Not funny. So you see many items that you could have in a home, and if you got a cat wandering around in that room, that cat, say it's a flat screen TV and it's on those little leg things on a table, so you can guarantee that's going to get knocked onto the floor. It's going to get pushed over and it's going to fall onto the floor and broken. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. That's why I don't really let my cat Melanie go around in my... Well, not that I care. I don't really go in the room that much now. I don't really let her because I've seen what she's doing. She's got behind the subwoofers. Yeah. You got to leave them in an area where they can play. Play, eat, food, have food and that, and then play, and then get exhausted, and then they settle down because they've used up all their energy. Because they use their energy for speed, for hunting. Once you wear that down, then they become nocturnal. They cuddle down and sleep for a few hours, re-energize themselves. Someone said if I should have my cat as an outdoor cat, plain answer to that is no. I would never have her as an outdoor cat because she'll probably get killed on the road, and then I'll feel very bad and guilty about that. I've had one, say, cousin, and she had two cats. She didn't even have those cats for a year. And apparently they were outdoor and the road was a little busy and they both got killed, one after the other. She was gutted, and she said she would never get cats again because she believes that they should be outside, but I believe they should be in a garden that is secured so the cats can wander around. I've seen plenty of people that have these cat sanctuaries or cat sanctuary, dog sanctuary, and the garden is secure. So no other cat can get in apart from birds. So the cats can't get out no matter how hard they fucking try. They can't get out. They got the garden to roam around in, which is quite sufficient enough. Because you don't want your cat wandering around if your cat's not microchipped or wearing a collar. Being fixed, because you don't want male cats going around, and then if female cats happen to be out there and haven't been fixed, and then one day you're going to find that your female cat is a little putting weight on. You take to the vet and then you find out your cat's pregnant, and then you've got a whole lot of other problems. Cats really shouldn't be allowed to, my opinion is, they shouldn't be really allowed to wander around the streets. They're part, when you got some people saying they're family and all this, or, blah, 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 then they should be kept secure in a secure garden. And how in the world some cats manage to get out? Well, they do sometimes. And then they go missing for bloody weeks on end because the outdoor sounds and all that are spooking them because they're not used to it. And they get spooked and they go further and further away until eventually they find their way back. Then they probably wander into other places and such, get fed. But no. People don't leave dogs roaming around the street, then cats should be the same. Especially if they're a specific breed and pedigree type. You don't let them wander around the fucking street so someone can grab them and then sell them. Oh, what's she up to now? Oh, these two are playing hide and seek. I think you know where he is, Melanie. Come on. They're using their tactics. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. There we go. So you could play tactic. You could play with your cat. Hide and seek. You think, oh, where's my cat? Now there's only so many places where, if your home is kind of unorderly, and there could be many places where they could be hidden underneath a shelf, or maybe they're somewhere on a bookcase somewhere, but they remain still, and they're just using their eyes just to move around, watching until they move, and then you think, I see you. Yeah, I used to play hide and seek. We always used to play hide and seek. Our cats are very, very good at it, especially if they're in a garden and there's a lot of things around where they could just literally, you camouflaged. But they're quite relaxed out in the garden. My dad had a lovely cat, and it had a very big garden, probably bigger than most millionaire mansions. And this cat, that garden was the world. It was the world. There was always somewhere where that cat could be, Yeah. I hear all these different sounds. I can't see them at the moment. I know they're over there somewhere. All these ruffling sounds, and it's way better than Dolby Atmos. It's way better than a home theatre. Period. Home theatre cannot even duplicate this. Can't. It's impossible. Because where the cat is where the sound is. Does that make sense? Even when they're running around on the floor and that, I hear the sound where it is, below me. And then comes back in again. And it's way better than Atmos. Dolby Catmos. That's it. Dolby Catmos. And they're chasing after the app mouse. The app mouse. That ran around the clock. Tickety dock. Yeah. See, I don't get it, all this Shane Lee stuff and all he's pushing and shoving his Atmos down people's throats, and a lot of people out there think it's 3D sound. It ain't 3D sound. It's more like, well, I don't even think it is 2.5D anymore. I think it's more like 2D sound. It is embarrassing to listen to. All you're listening to is just a load of highs and lows, and big deal. But it's got no actual proper dimensionality. Never will have. Never will. Not even if they modified it. Otherwise, the speakers are still in certain positions in the room. And that is dub stages, cinema and home. The principle is the same. Doesn't change. Yeah, I think sound mixers are wasting their life on a dubbing stage. I think they should get a different career. Maybe go and work for Burger King for about $1 an hour. At least that's honest day work, rather than the snobby paycheck, the snobby salary they get paid for their shitty, crappy sound mixers. Who gives a shit about Oscars and their shitty Star Wars getting sound award for Ben Burtt and all that? Who gives a shit? When I listen to that sound, it sounds like plastic. Doesn't have any life to it. It's just plastic fucking sound coming out of a fucking loudspeaker. And I don't see many people with their home theatres. You've got these reaction videos, but I don't see any that are actually reacting to the sound wave frequencies of how the wave frequencies move and propagate and move around, appear to move around the room. That's called the Dolby stereo participation. That's what Dolby Lab discovered during the early 1980s, that more people were actually reacting and playing with the bloody sound, with, doing weird things, But that's long since gone now. You can see all these people in these get-together sort of things, and they're like sat in the chairs like zombies. Like they look catatonic. It's like, and you still play it, and they're still playing that same shitty Top Gun Maverick. Fuck's sake, if I put that shit on, even though I don't like that movie, I participate with the sound. My head's turning this way, that way. I'm turning my body, twisting it round this, but like, what the fuck, But if that were just plain mono, coming from the centre channel, there's not much going to be participation. Maybe the way the bass feels in the seat or the floor or wherever at certain bass frequencies, at certain SBL level. That's when you notice it. When you turn the level down, you don't notice a lot of it. You hear the bass, but you don't notice the feel of the way it's propagating and moving around the room. Because it still moves around the room, even if it's centre mono. But a lot of home theatre people, all this Shane Lee and all that AV experience, they don't know any of that shit. I don't see them participating. When I see all these reaction videos with movies with a screen capture sort of thing superimposed on the screen, and they're like, what the fuck? They're just doing it for clicks. Mostly it's females. And the worst fucking, I'm thinking, I react if I'm in the cinema. I react, I move around. It's the same shit. I haven't fucking changed that. I can't restrain myself as much as I try to stop doing that shit. I do it even when it's any real world sound. Outdoors on the fucking street, I hear someone say it, I turn and react to it. Whoa, I'm just turning around. You've probably heard that little ruckus in the background there. Yeah, she's up there on the radiator. Where's Joe? Yeah, I can't see him. Is he down there? I think he is. He's down on the floor. Now she's got off. Now she's jumped down. I hear the very soft paws going onto the floor. That's real sound. That's reality sound. You can't even begin to fucking record that and play it back. And it's like, oh there she's doing it. Fucking hell, I've got what's going on again. I've got to keep an eye on them until they settle down. Because I know something's going to get broken. It's inevitable. Something's going to get broken. Whoa! And then sometimes you can't hear them. They move so fast. Ninja. Yeah, they got their ninja tactics are turned on. Their ninja tactics are activated. Oh, they're playing. They're having a little cuddle. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh God. have some water. I'm fucking feel dehydrated. I'm dry. My mouth is dry. But oh gosh, fucking look at the weather. You know, weather forecasts can change. It can change. It can change. Fucking hell, still no fucking sign of rain. Unbelievable. Nothing but cloud. At least there's fucking cloud, but I don't like the look of these temperatures coming up to about 27, 28 next week. Unless that alters and changes and goes down a bit. I don't like that. This, by far, has been the shittiest summertime since last year. At least fucking last year had fucking periods of fucking fairness in fucking rain. But this year, fucking shit. A little bit of rain, but too much fucking heat wave. And you got idiots that want to go out and sunbathe and get a shitty fucking suntan. How many minutes or hours or whatever they fucking spent? You only need to spend a couple of minutes each fucking day. So if you got fucking, it's like, oh, it's going to be like this for the next, fucking hell. Yeah. You only need a few minutes each fucking day, and then put your fucking clothes on. The one constitution thing about the sun is the giver of life, and it will be the taker. What it gives, it's also going to take, and it will be very grim and ugly. You know, it's like I read this sad story where a guy at the Yellow Spring thing in Yellowstone Spring or something, where back in the 70s or 80s, where a dog fell into the hot boiling water, 92 fucking Celsius. Fucking hell. Oh, the guy, jumped in where someone urged, don't do it, and all that, and he jumped in to save the dog. But when he got pulled out, the dog perished away that day, I think. And the poor guy, he perished at the hospital the following day because he had literally severe burns to his skin all over his body, and the skin was peeling off his body. Oh, but someone that would just jump in and save a dog. Fucking 92 fucking Celsius, that's fucking hot. Fuck's sake, God, some fucking rain in this. It's pitiful. Would people actually go outside I'll tell you, if it starts fucking raining, when it starts raining, I'm going to try to remember this. I'm going to take my phone, I'm going to quickly go outside and video standing in the rain. Because this has just been fucking ridiculous. No fucking rain in fucking few months now. I'm really surprised the humidity level. What the fuck's fucking humidity level outside? Well, even though it's in a high ratio, that's, it's low tomorrow, but then it's high, and then it's low, and then it's high, low. It's kind of moderate there. It's going up a little bit there. It's going down a little bit low, but today, present, it's about moderate. It's about moderate, and it goes a little bit low tomorrow, apparently. But that could change. Wind speed. Oh yeah, but temperature outlook from this day to next Saturday to Saturday outlook is 23, 26, 25, 24, 26, 28, 27, 24. Evening times 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 17, 15. That's about okay. That's comfortable. You can easily comfortable have an easy sleep without the air conditioning being on. But during the day, you might need a little air conditioning. That's if you've already had a fucking enough of this fucking sun already. Or had enough of this fucking heat wave already. Which I fucking have. But don't forget, you've got to have a balance. You've got to have 50-50. You've got to have a bit of sunlight and a bit of rain for produce, for growing things and stuff. Otherwise you've got to give it water, and if water's getting scarce, because reservoirs are going to be getting exhausted. They're going to be getting exhausted soon, and they got to be refilled, replenished, and all this bullshit. Where you got to pay fucking money for fucking water is diabolical. If you go, though I said it before, it's impossible to go to another planet, but if it were, get this, you don't know what the water's like on that planet. You don't know if it's fucking drinkable. If you go to fucking all that way, and you got a planet where you haven't got really drinkable water, where it could be toxic, poisonous, fucking hell. Then you're fucking doomed. Because you can't fucking change it. It's like that bullshit movie, fucking Total Recall. I thought it was fucking cool, the ending. But then someone else, he's pretty, he's pretty smart. And he just fucking laughed at the end, thinking, that's just fucking impossible. It can't do that. It would take fucking centuries for an atmosphere. It's like they wave a magic wand and fucking boom, you get this fucking breathable fucking air right at the end of the fucking movie. You go to another planet, you don't even know what the fucking air quality's like or what the gravity's like. Is it an accident that, is it an accident that the way it is here on this planet? Is it an accident? Was it planned? Well, if it is, the mystery is locked away well out of our reach, and for a damn good reason. You imagine what our dodgy governments would do with that? You can't fucking trust those motherfuckers. Yeah. You're sitting at home,
You know, the one thing the one thing is, well, there's another side to the coin here. I would say that, this part of this shitty year in the UK, maybe, will be A-OK for astronomy, because there's hardly going to be any fucking clouds in the sky, isn't there? So it's going to be A-OK for astronomy, isn't it? Yeah, I got myself a fucking telescope and I can't even fucking bother to take the fucking thing outside because the way my fucking health condition feels. And, I got to take a chair outside because I've got to sit down. Yeah. Yeah, but at present, it's starting to cloud up a little bit. But where the fuck is the fucking rain? I don't get it. All this fucking cloud and no rain. Maybe it's becoming like South Chile, South America, Chile. The what's it desert? Well, I don't think well, for fuck's sake. I mean that area in South Chile, it's not had a fucking drop of rainwater in fucking centuries. And humidity can get down to as low as fucking below 10%. I know some people, they watch and then they get bored with what I'm saying because, you fucking cunts don't fucking give a shit. You only fucking care about your fucking home theatres. That, to me, is fucking cold. You got no fucking soul. You're soulless. You only care about fucking shitty content. Your shitty Blu-ray discs. Your shitty kaleidoscope. Fucking soulless. Fucking one day there's not going to be any of this. The only thing there would be pictures, images and video of it. Because it'll all be gone. What's this bullshit?
If you spend any time on audiophile forums, you think the only way to get good sound is push a full. But you have a living room and zero measuring tool.
Fucking hell, fucking hell, some YouTubers now go down to such fucking low level. They getting trying to put females on now to make it look attractive, like oh, I like the female, I like the look of the fucking hell, but just a load of fucking waffle, no tech talk, no fucking test equipment. Talk about bloody bimbos, bloody hell. All I keep seeing is all this shitty Spider-Man thing with people putting thumbnails like they got fucking Spider-Man right fucking now in their home fucking theatre. Fucking don't give a shit. Again, just a load of shitty fucking sound mix. I don't really care for this shit anymore. I don't care. Well, at least I know how to fucking listen. At least I can fucking participate and I'll get some fucking, degree of fucking value from it. But everyone else is sat in a fucking chair catatonic. Fucking hell, zombies. You know, my cats have got more fucking activity than you fucking fuckers out there where you're fucking looking catatonic sat in those fucking stupid home theatre seats. Where the fuck are they? It's been quiet here for about fucking 5 or 6 minutes. I think they must have gone in the bathroom. Oh yeah. See you up there. Oh, hang on. You're up there on the what's it? Can't see you in there. I think Joey's in the what's it? Can't see where Melanie is. Oh dear, fuck it now. Yeah. Fucking hell. You know, a lot of thing you notice with home theatre thing that got all these like kind of family sort of thing, and then some singles. Oh, I like single. I like single that way. Well, I'm not really single. No, single? Single? No. Oh, no, I'm not single. I've got 2 cats. I'm not single. But, yeah, where I see some, and I think they had a family. And I think, I've not seen them in their videos, these videos, in months and months and months and months. Is it possible? Is it likely possible that the wife had enough? I'm getting a divorce if you don't change. Yeah. Home theatre can lead to divorce or separation. We have separation. Yeah. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. See how something that's immaterial, but then it's the same if someone's into maybe art, paintings and such, and doesn't show, well, there is a side to the coin here where I don't really particularly like people myself anymore. I don't particularly really like to participate because I know the nature of myself and other people. I don't trust people now. I don't trust anyone that votes. I just don't trust them because I know they're going to vote for an evil government politician or something. And the one thing I don't see in their home is they don't have a picture of them
on a wall in a picture frame. It's like you got some idol back in the day, you have a picture or poster of someone on the wall, some musician, rock star or something. I never used to put things like that up on the wall. It would be, back in the day, it'd be like fucking Star Wars. But I've since grown out of that shit, you know. No, I don't idolise on celebrities or anyone else. Not even YouTubers. No, it's like you got YouTubers and it's like, oh fucking hell, I'm going to idolise on this person. I don't idolise. Sorry, no. I don't even idolise on myself. Because I know the nature. I'm aware. And don't judge sometimes, but when you got some people out there doing shit, and you can clearly see what they are doing, and you know it's wrong. You know Donald Trump, is not all there in the head. He's a mental case. Has he ever had a psycho evaluation on his mental state? Is he and his vice president? Are they even capable to even be in possession of authentication launch codes? Are they right in the head, or are they completely psychotic? I think Trump is, without undeniable doubt, totally psychotic. He's a total. I mean, I could do some videos where I'm trashing things, and it might sound like you might want to think I'm a nastinix. You're dead wrong. You're dead wrong on that. I'm just having a rumble. I'm just having a roast. But Trump, no, he's a genuine case. He started how many fucking wars this year? He is a genuine case, a nutcase. And I don't trust, it's like, there was one person I used to chat with for quite a while, but apparently he's a Trump voter and we've had a falling out. Yeah. These motherfuckers are only going to be in for 4 years. 8 at the very least. What's the point? What's the point of it? What's the point of having a friendship with someone and then you fall out because of fucking politics, and it's going to be another person because of your stupid Republicans, Democrats, meow cats, or whatever the fuck it is. Over here in the UK, what the fuck is it over here? I don't really follow politics, so I really don't give a shit and I'm fucking clueless. I've only voted for one motherfucker once in this country. I think that was, what was that motherfucker called? Yeah, he's up. He should be up for war crimes. Fucking Tony Blair and all his bullshit back in the what was it? The late 90s. All his bullshit. And then I thought, he looks like an okay, but no, as it turned out, I was dead wrong, and I felt so fucking ashamed for fucking voting for him. And I said to that fucking late 90s, I would say I would never fucking ever vote for these motherfuckers ever again in my life. Because I don't idolise on them. I don't fucking care what they're, even though policies that should be put in place should be fucking normal. not fucking the diabolical ones where that fucking Starmer. He was just like a second rate, a fucking poor fucking second rate cosplay fucking Adolf Hitler. Fucking hell, any other fucking politician of the past would be rolling around in their grave. But yeah, I don't idolise on these motherfuckers. I don't think this new Prime Minister, I don't think he's going to be in long. It wouldn't be too long before Larry the cat sees him vacating. How many times have that cat seen them go in and out so fast? Damn. It's gotta be the worst fucking century for fucking prime ministers. In, out, in, out, in, out. Okay, now. Can you imagine? I bet they can't even hold a fucking relationship down if they're fucking in and out like that. Okay, now. Terrible. I don't give a fuck about them. So, at least they're not round indefinitely. Fuck's sake, if they were, fucking what a nightmare. Yeah, they're like fucking. I tell you what, they're like fucking bad weather. When the fuck's it gonna rain? Because they just dry everything up, make people feel fucking soulless and angry and bitter. It's we, the people, have got the say, huh? If a policies are going to be put in place, it should be down to the public to say, I think that's diabolical. No. I think if you go to another planet, and I keep saying this shit all over, because I will keep saying it. Do you think there are going to be any astronauts that are going to be possibly pedophiles? Do you think? Is there going to be any raping? Because there's going to be how many male to females? That's why I thought that moon thing back in April seemed like something out of Planet of the Apes, because it was just like Planet of the Apes. There were 4 males and 1 female, just like in Planet of the Apes when they land on the planet, and the female's dead, obviously, because the cryo tube or whatever it was broke and the seal of the air vented, and there was only 3 males left. Yes, Planet of the Apes. They're trying to put that bullshit, the sweeten over everything with that fucking war shit that Trump started, and then try and sugar sweet it with that moon bullshit. Sorry, that doesn't wash with me. I still think it was fucking fake. Don't care for it. Because I don't idolise on astronauts. I don't care. They're not heroes. Heroes are firefighters that go in and save people's lives, or paramedics. Pigs? No. Pigs, they just go around and shoot people. Murder people. That's what the pigs do. But heroes are firefighters. Not even armed forces. They're not heroes. They just go around with guns killing people. They're not heroes. So you do. Go to another fucking planet and have basically what's going to that planet are baby killers. Yeah, baby killers. Armed forces. Navy, ex-Navy, armed, this, that. Baby killers. No real civilians. No, none of that. No. So you try and filter as much out of the because those sort of people have used a firearm once or twice and probably killed people, but too ashamed to admit it. You can't have baby killer. We come in peace. We're all humankind. That's what it is now. Humankind, not mankind anymore. You can't have that. That's diabolical. That's out of order. That's why I don't like people. Can't fucking trust anyone that owns a firearm. I wouldn't trust them any further than I can throw them. Only cowards need a firearm. There's things called knives or pots and pans. Maybe use your barbecue as a weapon. Or your bare hands. Is that it? Is that how it's going to be? We're not going to change, are we? Leopard doesn't change its fucking spots much, now, does it? Yeah. Fucking go to another planet and it's just like, yeah. But that's not going to happen. We'll sleep tight in our bed until the day we pass. Although I should have died. I think I should have died a few years ago and a few years before that. Maybe it's just like that fucking Groundhog Day, that movie where he's living the same thing over and over, and then he tries every diabolical means to topping himself, throwing himself off a building, standing in the middle of a street waiting for a vehicle to run him over. He's trying every means, and he's reliving the same thing over and over and thinking, what the fuck is going on with this deja vu? Because I feel like I'm living that. Maybe I should stand in the middle of the road and wait for a vehicle to see if I get up, Maybe I'll probably just lay there on in the middle of the street with just my last few moments of breath until my soul leaves my body. What the fuck are you looking at now, Melanie? She's standing on the laser discs. Oh my goodness. And she's scoping around on the wall, looking for something. I know what I'll do. No, I can't do that. That's dangerous because I've got cats, haven't I? I was just thinking of getting a dartboard, putting it on the wall, and throwing. No, I can't because I've got cats. What if the dart hits the metal thing on the dartboard and it bounces and reflects and hits my cat? No. Well, I think there's a little moth flying around. Because I just saw some. She just tried to grab something with her paws. I can't see it. I haven't got an eyeball on it, Melanie. Your eyes are a little bit sharper than mine. Looking around the clear sea, can't see anything. I think it's a moth now, isn't it? Just don't jump on something, break something, for Pete's sakes. Oh dear. Is it weekend already? Bloody hell. It was like only Monday yesterday, and now it's frickin'... What the day is it? Saturday? It was like Monday only like 24 hours ago. What the fuck? See what I mean? Deja vu. It's like the fucking week just went like that. Click of my finger. Boom. Ugh. How's the week been for you, Melanie? Very slow, long? Hmm? You're still looking around for that moth? Well, catch it. Catch it there. The moth, I don't know. It's going to eat on the... It's get on the curtains. It's going to nibble on the curtains. Get rid of it. Poor thing. Fucking moths. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the thing. What species are you going to have on another planet? That is the thing. And would you dare take species from this planet and put them on another planet? Uh-oh. Oh, she's just turned the air conditioning on again. Oh, for crying out loud. You know, it was the opposite a couple of weeks back or so, or a few weeks back, where the air conditioning was on, and then she'll get on it and turn it off. When I needed it to cool the room, I've got to use the remote control to turn it off. There we go. The keys are on top of the air conditioner. They're all touch key. And so, you know, when she stands on it, her paws are pressed. She doesn't know she's doing it. Her paws are pressing, but I think she does know. I think she's turning that on purpose. Because all the buttons light up with a little LED display. Little LED lights. Uh-oh, what's she doing now? Melanie, can you get off of there? Oi! Get down. 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 Come on. Psst. Down. You, Melanie. Get down. You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you are. You're a naughty girl. There you go. You're bored, girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're bored. Oh, there's Joe. What's he doing out there? Hey, Joe. Come on in, mate. There we go. There we go. You're still a kitten. You're still very light to pick up, aren't you? There we go. Have a little cuddle. Right? Oh, I'm a purr there, aren't you? Yeah, I'm a purr. Yeah, I'm a purr. It's pretty there. It's pretty there, right? That's it. Settle down, mate. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. How many hours have I been ranting now? 4 hours, you see? 4 hours. 4 hours of random 50 state of lettuce diarrhea. The United States still got diarrhea in all 50 states. That's absolutely crazy, you know. Everyone's running around with diarrhea lettuce. KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, taco diarrhea. Oh my goodness. I tell you, this year has really been shitty. You know, this is why I never
I never celebrate a new year. Never. I stopped celebrating that many decades ago. I don't know why people celebrate and go out and all that, thinking it's going to make you look witty. You take pictures and you make yourself look like complete idiots. Haven't you fucking all learnt by now? You look back on the years past. None of those years have been good. A good year? Happy year? No such fucking meaning to it. No such word. No hope whatsoever. Not when they're fucking diabolical fucking rich people, politicians, fucking breathing the air on this planet. You want to seriously, if you want a fucking happy new year, you want to go to another fucking planet, which you'll never fucking see in your lifetime. Melanie, will you stop? Oh, gosh. Melanie, get off of there. Oh dear. Where can I put that globe? Where can I put that globe? Oh, that's interesting. Never noticed that before. Never noticed that. I'm looking at my glasses. I'm looking forward. I'm looking in a different direction in the room, and I can see the computer laptop behind me reflecting in my right side of my glasses, and I've noticed I can see my hair very magnified, really close up. But the computer or the laptop doesn't appear clear. It's kind of polarized, like rainbow colour, like a purple and green colour. So because of the optic on the glasses is slightly curved, therefore it's bending the light. Yeah, I never noticed that before. I never noticed that. I don't see it now because I'm looking directly now at the laptop. But I didn't notice that. It was a good illusion. Oh, Joey, go. Melanie. Fucking hell, what the fuck? Melanie. This ain't working. This ain't working. Oh, she's a lot of work, Melanie. She is a lot of work. She is a lot of work. Oh, fucking standing up, moving around, I don't feel good. I feel shit. She's a lot of effort. But a cat's always going to be active. Yeah, well, when I die, I hope it's quick, that I can be reincarnated and I can come back as a kitten. But would I have any memory recall? I don't know.
Yeah, that's one of my wishes, to be reincarnated as a cat. And then someone could be a servant. Because I'm a servant to them. Oh, I'm a slave. Oh, I've got a chain and ball round my leg. Oh dear. What are you doing now, Mel? Get off of there, Melanie. Why should you do the same shit all the time? Melanie, I'm watching you. You know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to do. Why you do that? No, Melanie. Fucking hell, you are annoying. What do you want? Here. Oh, you find that way to get a little bit difficult to go that way, don't you? Maybe I'll move the globe. Yeah, I'll move the globe in a different position. See if I can make a little. I don't know. There's no fucking way I can put this. You're just gonna keep annoyingly trying and pull these onto the floor and break them, and that I just won't tolerate. Stuff those in that position there. I won't see those, but oh, what are you doing there, Mel? Oh, I'm going to grab some now. You don't like being picked up much, do you? Yeah. Hey. Come on, give me a pet in there. You don't like cuddles much now, do you? You changed, that's what it is, Mel. Come on, you changed. You changed a bit since Lost Bear. I think you're just more moody. Yeah, come on, Joe. Here, Joe. Come up here, boy. Come on, settle down.
Joe. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking 3 o'clock in the morning and fucking hell. God. Cats are just active. Oh dear, fucking all these bullshits on you. Fucking all these shelves, unbelievable. Fucking tour. Oh, Tour de Theatre. Always a tour, isn't it? Yeah, let's have a look at this crappy home theatre, because it looks like his home theatre is AVS Forum
Today I wanted to
Luxury.
give a quick update on my home theater, on what I'm working on, just a little channel update as we go. So just to give you guys, there's a lot of new subscribers, and I want to kind of give you guys just a quick highlight of what is in. What we have here is I've got PSA MTN, 2 of them.
Well, you could at least put those crappy sub-bass speakers so they are behind. Is that a little bit of fabric, black fabric there? Fucking hell. Fucking fuck off, you fucking bullshitting, scamming. Is anyone else seeing all this shit on YouTube? All these fucking female advertisements, single female bullshit, dating agency bullshit. Fucking sick and tired of fucking seeing these cunts.
This is kind of a preview to you. Here I've got the WooPro Cinema Gray. This is kind of a preview to you. Here I've got the WooPro Cinema Gray floor rising screen that I'm currently reviewing.
Oh, fuck's sake. It's just AVS forum members that are just turning into shills on YouTube with their crappy bullshit, shoving it down people's throats. I'm sick and tired of this shit. And I don't like that shitty fucking projector people's shoving down throats. That projector that is kind of looks cheap. A little square thing. A little square projector sort of thing. It looks cheap. And they stick it right in the middle of the ceiling. Yeah, is that thing going to have audible fan noise that you're going to just hear? Fuck you know. Look at those crappy home theatre seats. They're all animal skin. You shameless fuck. Using animal skin in your home theatre for your shitty home theatre. Animal skin. Shame on you. I don't give a fuck about fucking home theatre shit. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm beginning to find it to be all shady. the fuck is a cat doing in... What the fuck? What sort of video bullshit is this? Another AI video with cats doing some bullshit? That... Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's fucking AI bullshit. I don't have to watch the whole video. That's fucking AI bullshit. Oh yeah, they make it look sweet and cute and all that, but really... it's soulless. It's taken away things that... I know that's a clickbait video. Like that guy's wearing a hard hat and a flipping, like he's on a work site or something with his home theatre. I built my dream home theatre. Like he's wearing a hard hat and you don't see any hard hat used in the video. I hate these fucking fake fucking thumbnails. I just hate people, and I hate that Shane Lee with his bullshit. Trying to exaggerate his fucking bullshit mini IMAX, where he uses the thumbnail as total bullshit. Yet you look at the actual room. That's not the actual. That's not an actual picture of the actual room now, is it? Can't stand this bullshit. And no, I'm not even fucking close or fucking... Jealousy ain't even on the lowest end of my fucking food chain. Can't fucking stand these fucking lying, fucking deceiving people on this fucking site and their bullshit. I could just take a fucking walk back step away from this fucking platform. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a step back. Because there ain't nothing to fucking learn on this fucking site anymore. If there was something I want to fucking learn, I'd go to a fucking legitimate site. Something legitimate. Where it doesn't build on fucking ego of fucking clicks. I don't give zero fucks about fucking home theatre. Look at this fucking bullshit, fucking Shane Lee. And this shitty fucking kaleidoscope. Fucking depressing. Look at this guy, he looks fucking depressed now. Rick McCallum, that Star Wars guy. Fucking hell, in this video, what was this, only a few years, he looks fucking depressed now. Is that real hair he's still got on his head? Damn, it looks real. It certainly does look real. Yeah, and the subwoofer, 8 hertz, flat frequency response to 8 hertz. But what about 1 hertz? If you're going to go 8, why not 1? Huh? If 8's achievable, if it is, depending on the build of the bot, the enclosure, the driver that such is selected, is there any other manipulating? Let's see some, does it have harmonic frequencies? What SBL level?
People see a relatively small sealed subwoofer claiming flat response down to 8 hertz. The react see a relative when people
Let's just share this. Because I've heard about these things for fucking how many years? 10 years or so? Maybe more than 10 years.
When people see a relatively small sealed subwoofer claiming flat response down to 8 hertz, the reaction is usually something like this. No, that cannot be real. And honestly, that reaction makes sense. We're used to seeing extremely deep bass produced by giant drivers, very long ports, and enclosures that look like they should have their own zip code. So how could a much smaller sealed box possibly reach 8 hertz? Is the measurement misleading? Is it just applying a ridiculous amount of bass boost? Or is the phrase flat to 8 hertz technically true but practically meaningless? To answer that, we need to understand one important fact. A bag end infrasub is not a normal subwoofer that somehow reaches lower. It is a fundamentally different system built around a different way of using the loudspeaker driver. And once you understand that difference, the claim stops looking impossible. It starts looking like physics. Just physics being used in a very unusual way. Ported and passive radiator subwoofers are assisted resonance systems using a tuned resonance to add output. Seal designs split into 2 relevant types. Conventional sealed subs operate primarily above system resonance and use low-pass filtering. Bag end operates primarily below system resonance and uses the dual integrator to flatten the response. A ported subwoofer uses a tuned column of air inside the port to reinforce a selected range of bass. That port is not just a hole allowing sound to escape. It acts like another resonating part of the system. A passive radiator does something similar. Instead of using air moving through a tube, it uses an unpowered diaphragm that is tuned to move strongly within a particular frequency range. This extra resonance can produce a great deal of output without requiring the power driver to do all the work. But if you want the tuning frequency to be extremely low, the physical system usually has to become much larger. The enclosure gets larger. The port gets longer or wider. The passive radiator gets larger or moves farther. That is why the subwoofers famous for extreme output at very low frequencies often resemble refrigerators, washing machines, or a small addition to the house. A conventional sealed subwoofer removes the port and its additional resonance. Its response normally falls more smoothly as the frequency gets lower. Modern amplifiers and digital processing can compensate for some of that natural fall off, but amplifier power and driver movement still place limits on how much correction is practical. None of these approaches violates physics. They simply choose different ways of negotiating with it. To understand what a bag end sub does differently, we first need to understand resonance. Imagine a child on a playground swing. The swing has a natural rhythm. Push at the right moment, and a relatively small push creates a large movement. Push at the wrong moment, and much of your effort is wasted. A loudspeaker driver and its enclosure also have a natural frequency where they respond most easily. That frequency is called resonance. In plain English, resonance is the system's favorite note. Around that frequency, the driver and enclosure can produce more movement from less electrical power. Designers normally try to place this resonance, or the system's tuning frequency, very low. They then use the range around and above that point as the subwoofer's useful operating range. Below resonance, a sealed subwoofer becomes less efficient very quickly. Its acoustics output falls at a predictable rate as the frequency decreases. Because of that, the region far below resonance is normally treated as something to avoid, limit, or correct only within reason. Bag end looked at that same behavior and asked a completely different question. What if the region below resonance was not a problem? What if its predictability made it useful? The driver and sealed enclosure together have what is called a system resonance. Instead of trying to force the driver and enclosure resonance as low as possible, the resonance is deliberately placed relatively high, near the upper end of the infrasonic's operating range. The system then uses the frequencies below that resonance point as its primary working range.
I think you're working
Most
things
conventional
out, aren't you,
subwoofers
Mel?
treat
You're
resonance
working
as
things
the
out, aren't
beginning
you,
of
Gil?
the useful range. Bag end treats it more like the end. That is the fundamental difference, and it explains several things that otherwise look completely wrong. It explains why the cabinet can be sealed. It explains why the enclosure can be relatively small. And it explains why the driver and enclosure are not designed to produce naturally flat output at extremely low frequencies. Connect the infrasub cabinet directly to
I think
its
you've got to have
hardware
a cat as a
amplifier
subwoofer.
without the required processing,
It
and its
create
response
more
will
chaos.
fall dramatically as the frequency gets lower. By itself, itself, it is not flat to 8 hertz. It is not supposed to be. The loudspeaker cabinet is only one half of the system. The important part is not simply that
it's
its
like something out of
response
Star
falls.
Trek,
The
isn't it,
important
Melanie?
part is that it falls in an extremely smooth and predictable way. Below resonance, a loudspeaker in a sealed enclosure behaves approximately like a fixed downward ramp. Each time the frequency is cut in half, the acoustic output falls by about 12 decibels. That sounds like a
wonder if it's the
disadvantage,
humidity
but a
that's
perfectly
bothering you,
predictable
Melanie.
problem creates the opportunity for a perfectly matched solution. Here, the Act 4 handles space management and sends the appropriate low-frequency signal to the dual integrator.
Possible
The
the
dual integrator
humidity could be
applies the
affecting you.
correction and dynamic filter protection before the signal reaches the amplifier. An equalizer applies individual adjustments selected by the user or calibration system. The dual integrator creates a specific, continuous curve that was designed to match that predictable below resonance behavior of the infra loudspeaker in its sealed enclosure. A single integrator increases the signal by 6 decibels each time the frequency is cut in half. Bag End uses 2 integrators in series, producing a total rise of 12 decibels
this is
per
gonna
octave
have an
as the
echo,
frequency
isn't it?
decreases. That rising electrical response complements the sealed subwoofer's natural
got
12
the
decibel
mic
per
open,
octave
haven't I?
fall below
It's gonna have
resonance.
an
And because
echo.
the circuit uses 2 integrators in series, it's called the dual integrator. The combined system remains flat until the integrator reaches its intentionally designed low frequency boundary at 8 hertz. So the claim is not that this small sealed cabinet naturally plays flat to 8 hertz. The claim applies to the complete system: the driver, the sealed enclosure, the dual integrator, the amplifier, and the protection circuitry. Remove one of these pieces and you no longer have the intended infra system. So far, we've only discussed how much sound the system produces at each frequency. That is called frequency response. But frequency response is only half of what a subwoofer does. The other half is time. Imagine a single bass impact made from several low frequencies that all begin together. Ideally, those frequencies should remain connected as one event. But filters and resonances can affect different frequencies by different amounts. Some parts of the event can effectively arrive later than others. The original compact impact can become stretched across time. This brings us to phase and group delay. Phase describes where a repeating wave is within its cycle compared with another wave or a reference. When phase changes differently at different frequencies, those frequencies can experience different effective delays. Group delay is a way of describing that timing behavior across frequency. A constant delay moves the entire bass event together. That can often be corrected through placement or electronic delay. Changing delay is different. If some parts of the sound are delayed more than others, the shape of the original event changes. Think of several runners leaving the starting line together. If they all arrive together a little later than expected, the whole group was simply delayed. But if some runners arrive immediately and others trail behind, the group has been spread apart. The Bag End system is designed so that the phase behavior of the dual integrator complements the phase behavior of the sealed loudspeaker below resonance. The goal is to keep the bass energy together as a more compact packet in time, aligned with the rest of the sound. That is why extending the response to 8 hertz is not only about reproducing an occasional 8 hertz effect. The complete transfer function influences phase and delay throughout the bass range. You may never knowingly listen to a pure 8 hertz tone, but the system's behavior at the bottom affects how it behaves above the bottom. At this point, you may be thinking, if the integrator keeps increasing the signal as the frequency gets lower, why does the system not immediately destroy the amplifier or launch the driver cone across the room? That is the correct question, because there is no free bass. The integrator can create the correct electrical signal, but it cannot create unlimited amplifier power or unlimited driver movement. As frequency decreases, producing the same acoustic output requires dramatically more cone excursion and amplifier power. A 12 decibel increase represents roughly 16 times as much amplifier power, and the system needs another increase as it moves each lower octave. That demand grows very quickly. This is the trade-off that allows the infrasub to use a relatively small sealed enclosure. Instead of depending on a huge cabinet and a very low resonance resonant tuning system to create the extension, it depends more heavily on amplifier power, driver excursion, and active processing. The laws of physics have not disappeared. The bill is simply being paid somewhere else. This is why the dynamic filter is such an important part of the infra system. As playback level increases, the deepest frequencies require the most amplifier power and cone movement. That means the lowest frequency reaches the system's limits first. A normal limiter can protect a subwoofer by turning down the entire bass signal. The extremely deep bass gets quieter, but so does everything above it. The punch and the upper bass all be reduced together. The bag-end dynamic filter works differently. When the system approaches its correctly configured safe limit, the dynamic filter begins reducing only the lowest frequencies, creating the overload condition. The bass above that point continues normally. Imagine a response that is flat down to 8 Hz. At moderate volume, the complete response remains available. As demand increases beyond the available power or excursion, the dynamic filter may temporarily move the lowest usable frequency upward. If the protection is activating heavily or constantly, the answer is not a more aggressive setting. The answer is more capability, more amplifier power where appropriate, more drivers, more cabinets, or a system sized correctly for the required playback level. Now we can address the original claim honestly. What does flat to 8 Hz actually mean? It means the complete, properly configured infra system has a controlled acoustic response extending to 8 Hz within its stated measurement tolerance and operating capability. It does not mean one small cabinet can produce unlimited sound pressure at 8 Hz. It does not mean its maximum output is identical at 8 Hz and 80 Hz. And it does not mean one compact infrasub will produce more infrasonic output than every refrigerator-sized ported subwoofer. A large, low-tuned system with enormous driver area and enclosure volume may produce far more maximum output within a particular low-frequency range. That does not make the infra response claim false. It means extension and maximum output are two different measurements. Think of an extension as how far the road continues. Think of output as how much traffic the road can carry. A road can reach a very distant destination without being an 8-lane highway. The amount of output available in a real system depends on amplifier power, driver excursion, total cone area, the number of cabinets, placement, and the room itself. A real enclosed room can also reinforce the deepest frequencies, although the amount varies greatly from one room to another. The infra system can therefore be scaled. A single cabinet can provide the complete extension at moderate output. Additional cabinets and amplifier channels increase the available displacement and output while preserving the same underlying operating principle. So when someone sees a published output chart showing less maximum output at 10 Hz than at 40 or 80 Hz, that does not contradict a flat frequency response specification. One chart describes how the response is shaped at a given operating level. The other describes how loud the system can become before reaching its limits. Both matter. They simply answer different questions. Let's put the two approaches side by side. A conventional subwoofer is usually designed to place its resonance or tuning point as low as practical and use the range around and above it. A port, passive radiator, large enclosure, electronic correction, or a combination of these tools helps extend and reinforce its useful bass output. The bag-end infra system takes the opposite approach. It uses a sealed driver and enclosure with a deliberately higher resonance. It operates primarily below that resonance, where the loudspeaker's behavior is smooth and predictable. The dual integrator applies the complementary electrical response needed to flatten that natural acoustic roll-off. Its phase behavior is designed to work with the loudspeaker as part of the same complete transfer function, and the dynamic filter protects the system by temporarily reducing only the deepest frequencies when the required amplifier power or cone movement exceeds the available capability. The bottom line is this: the bag-end infrasub does not achieve 8 Hz extension by putting an ordinary subwoofer in a small cabinet and applying a ridiculous amount of equalization. The loudspeaker, enclosure, processor, amplifier requirements, and protection system were designed together around a fundamentally different operating principle. It trades resonance-assisted efficiency and very high output from a single cabinet for predictable behavior, compact sealed enclosures, extended response, controlled timing, and a system that can be scaled to the output required. It reaches 8 Hz not by ignoring physics, but by using a different part of it.
Melanie? Melanie. Oh, is that finished, that video? Oh, you distracted me from it, Melanie. Yeah, you distracted me. I'll never listen to it. Come on, come on, come on.
When people see a relatively small sealed subwoofer claiming flat response down to 8 hertz, the reaction is usually something like this. No, that cannot be real. And honestly, that reaction makes sense. We're used to seeing extremely deep bass produced by giant drivers, very long ports, and enclosures that look like they should have their own zip code. So how could a much smaller sealed box possibly reach 8 hertz? Is the measurement misleading? Is it just applying a ridiculous amount of bass boost? Or is the phrase flat to 8 hertz technically true but practically meaningless? To answer that, we need to understand one important fact. A bag end infrasub is not a normal subwoofer that somehow reaches lower. It is a fundamentally different system built around a different way of using the loudspeaker driver. And once you understand that difference, the claim stops looking impossible. It starts looking like physics, just physics being used in a very unusual way. Ported and passive radiator subwoofers are assisted resonance systems using a tuned resonance to add output. Seal designs split into 2 relevant types. Conventional sealed subs operate primarily above system resonance and use low-pass filtering. Bag end operates primarily below system resonance and uses the dual integrator to flatten the response. A ported subwoofer uses a tuned column of air inside the port to reinforce a selected range of bass. That port is not just a hole allowing sound to escape. It acts like another resonating part of the system. A passive radiator does something similar. Instead of using air moving through a tube, it uses an unpowered diaphragm that is tuned to move strongly within a particular frequency range. This extra resonance can produce a great deal of output without requiring the power driver to do all the work. But if you want the tuning frequency to be extremely low, the physical system usually has to become much larger. The enclosure gets larger. The port gets longer or wider. The passive radiator gets larger or moves farther. That is why the subwoofers famous for extreme output at very low frequencies often resemble refrigerators, washing machines, or a small addition to the house. A conventional sealed subwoofer removes the port and its additional resonance. Its response normally falls more smoothly as the frequency gets lower. Modern amplifiers and digital processing can compensate for some of that natural fall off, but amplifier power and driver movement still place limits on how much correction is practical. None of these approaches violates physics. They simply choose different ways of negotiating with it. To understand what a bag end sub does differently, we first need to understand resonance. Imagine a child on a playground swing. The swing has a natural rhythm. Push at the right moment, and a relatively small push creates a large movement. Push at the wrong moment, and much of your effort is wasted. A loudspeaker driver and its enclosure also have a natural frequency where they respond most easily. That frequency is called resonance. In plain English, resonance is the system's favorite note. Around that frequency, the driver and enclosure can produce more movement from less electrical power. Designers normally try to place this resonance, or the system's tuning frequency, very low. They then use the range around and above that point as the subwoofer's useful operating range. Below resonance, a sealed subwoofer becomes less efficient very quickly. Its acoustic output falls at a predictable rate as the frequency decreases. Because of that, the region far below resonance is normally treated as something to avoid, limit, or correct only within reason. Bag End looked at that same behavior and asked a completely different question. What if the region below resonance was not a problem? What if its predictability made it useful? The driver and sealed enclosure together have what is called a system resonance. Instead of trying to force the driver and enclosure resonance as low as possible, the resonance is deliberately placed relatively high, near the upper end of the infrasonic's operating range. The system then uses the frequencies below that resonance point as its primary working range. Most conventional subwoofers treat resonance as the beginning of the useful range. Bag End treats it more like the end. That is the fundamental difference, and it explains several things that otherwise look completely wrong. It explains why the cabinet can be sealed. It explains why the enclosure can be relatively small. And it explains why the driver and enclosure are not designed to produce naturally flat output at extremely low frequencies. Connect the infrasub cabinet directly to an ordinary amplifier without the required processing, and its response will fall dramatically as the frequency gets lower. By itself, it is not flat to 8 hertz. It is not supposed to be. The loudspeaker cabinet is only one half of the system. The important part is not simply that its response falls. The important part is that it falls in an extremely smooth and predictable way. Below resonance, a loudspeaker in a sealed enclosure behaves approximately like a fixed downward ramp. Each time the frequency is cut in half, the acoustic output falls by about 12 decibels. That sounds like a disadvantage, but a perfectly predictable problem creates the opportunity for a perfectly matched solution. Here, the Act 4 handles bass management and sends the appropriate low-frequency signal to the dual integrator. The dual integrator applies the infra correction and dynamic filter protection before the signal reaches the amplifier. An equalizer applies individual adjustments selected by the user or calibration system. The dual integrator creates a specific, continuous curve that was designed to match that predictable below resonance behavior of the infra loudspeaker in its sealed enclosure. A single integrator increases the signal by 6 decibels each time the frequency is cut in half. Bag End uses 2 integrators in series, producing a total rise of 12 decibels per octave as the frequency decreases.
Not interested. McCallum, you made episode 1, Jones the Young.
When I subsequently, he had a very clear vision of where he, but he does care about editing. He wanted to be able to create his movies, and how we were going to shoot economically Star Wars. All of the events, everything through Lucas was only George, controller, film, and ILM depended desperately on ILM to be able to do the effects, and ILM George had opened up effects and ILM George had opened up to all the studios to do the effects, and ILM George had opened up to all the studios and every filmmaker, so that people would come in, push the technology, so that when it was time for us to make Star Wars, evolutionary, the computer hardware would get better, the effects would get greater, the software would get better, the computer hardware would get better.
That's a revolution. What do you think about the that's a revolution. What do you think about that's a 20 years after 20 years after what do you think about the digital world we're living in, mostly in cinema?
There are a lot of people who still shoot on film. They love that process. But for us, we always knew that Star Wars would have 2,000 to 2,500 visual effects shots. And if the movie is an hour and 30 minutes, that's a separate shot every 3 seconds. And every 3 seconds, there's a new character. And episode 1, every 3 seconds. And every 3 seconds, there's a new character. And in episode 1, we had 60 seconds. And every 3 seconds, there's a new character. In episode 1, we had 66 new digital creatures. So ludicrous was, it just didn't make any sense. Plus, back into creatures. So for us to shoot in film and then spend $1 million scanning it back into a computer was ludicrous. 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 It just didn't make any sense. Plus, what our big thing was when we did the special editions, we insisted that the studio the film would only be released in digital sound theaters. The trouble is we couldn't get the cameras and the lens together fast enough for episode 1. Sony did give us a camera that we shot for 2 days, but the trouble was it was 30 frames a second. And once you converted it, you lost a little bit of contrast, but the shots were so quick, we cut them into the picture, no one saw that. So that was another reason for us. Because the film industry, traditionally, the studios are very cheap. They don't put anything back into the industry itself. Most of all the great changes have been done by individuals or rebel companies. And the same thing for theater owners. They don't have any respect for their audience. Half the speakers don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. For their audience. Half the speakers don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. For their audience. Half the speakers don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. For their audience. Half the speakers don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. But half the speakers don't work. There's no subs don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. But half the speakers don't work. There's no subwoofer. Looks like a very nice theater. But half the speakers don't work. There's no subwoofer. So all the time that you spent mixing the film, it's not there.
Is that
The time that you, half the speakers don't work. No, this looks like a very nice theater. But half the speakers don't work. There's no subwoofer. So all theater. But half the speakers don't work. There's no subwoofer. So all the time that you spent mixing the film, it's not there.
is that because it was a tremendous work that you think that George Lucas retired from filmmaking?
No, I think, if you put everything in perspective, he was 69 years old when he finished in 2012. We had just finished Red Tails, which was the last film.
I can't afford the kind of losses my bomber's been suffering. Can you help save lives?
If you get us new planes, we can help your boys.
Nothing's difficult.
Everything's a challenge.
Through adversity.
To the stars. From the last plane to the last bullet to the last minute to the last man, we fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight.
The film isn't perfect by anything. There's some great people in it. There's some of the best black actors in America working today came out of that movie. But, it's hard. You make a film, you love it, it doesn't work, or people don't go see it, and then,
You retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yes,
or people don't go see it, and then,
You retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yes, retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yes, retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yes, retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yeah, retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yeah, retired from Lucasfilm 2012. You retired from Lucasfilm 2012, I think.
Correct, yes, that's when the company was sold.
Yes. It must have been quite a shock for you.
It was sold.
Yes. Have been quite a shock for you because you seem so attached to George Lucas and to his vision and to his work.
Yeah, but the thing was I would have only stayed if he was going to continue to direct. I had no, and that was not going to happen. We had spent 5 years trying to create. We'd come up with 50 episodes for a Star Wars TV series called The Underworld, which was dark, sexy, amazing, nothing to do with the films whatsoever. But the problem was each episode, our episode, was bigger than any of the films. And we just could never get the budget down to a place where you could make a TV show that could go on for 5 years. So that was a blow to us.
Why didn't
It was just too expensive. It was like $40 million an episode. You know, each one had more effects than the film did. He wasn't going to make a Star Wars, which would help support and keep the studio alive. Plus, he had just married this incredible, smart, beautiful woman. And, you know, I think he wanted to sleep in late. I don't think he wanted to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning anymore.
Thank you so much.
Not at all. I'm sorry. I feel anymore.
Thank you so much.
Not at all. I'm sorry. I feel.
You look perfect. Thank you, Ray.
It's so dense. Every single image has so many things going on.
Fuck you, Rick Berman. You ruined this too? Stop ruining... Wait a minute. That ain't Rick Berman. What is it with Rick?
It was very... Well, the engines are the size of 747 engines. I mean, they're just huge. They're 20, 25, 30 feet long, 12 to 15 feet wide, which is over the maximum that any truck is allowed to take. And it's also something we could never have done in the heat of Tunisia. It just would have been impossible. I think all of the engines took about 12 weeks to build. To have that kind of crew working in that kind of environment would have been very, very difficult. And I think all of the engines took about 12 weeks to build. Very, very difficult. And that was a really major and flew a lot of the engines and in the world. That was a lot of fun.
At the same time I was building the ranch out here, I was building my mixing facility, and I said I wanted to get the best sound possible in this mixing facility, so we developed a whole new way of putting together a sound room in a theater with different kind of baffling, with different kind of crossover systems. Tom Holdman, who was in charge of the project, developed a whole different way of looking at the sound in a theater. And so when we finished that theater, we had people from the sound studios in Los Angeles come up and we showed it off, and they all said, well, we want one like this. So then we started building sound theaters for everybody in Los Angeles, and then came to the conclusion that wouldn't it be great if we could get theaters that the public goes and sees a movie to sound this good? Because then what we hear here is the same thing they would hear there. And that really started the whole THX program. They then expanded into the process of quality control, which is always a very big issue in terms of the exhibition of films. And we have this thing where they review the prints, make sure the prints are all like the answer print, go into the theaters, make sure that the film is run correctly, that there's no scratches, that it's not chewed up, that the last reel is actually on the picture, and it's being shown at the right foot candles, all those sort of things. So it became a kind of quality control process for the whole end and exhibition of film.
Where'd you go, Mel? He was up there. Where you gone? Go.
I'm Steve.
Ah, listen to that bloody analog, bloody, oof, that noise. Hasn't got any noise reduction on that, has it? It's just going through without any noise reduction. Otherwise it's very noisy. If I could run that through the, let's see, let's see, I've got to run the output from the, crikey. Computer's going through to the channel of, crikey. That's possible, yes. Yeah, I'd have to replug some of the cables. I got to go from the, so it wouldn't be too bad listening to that with some, yeah, experiment with some SR cards. Yeah. It's the Danon, Danon's, what is it? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck got here? He's got out from the, that was an output, left right output to the, what's it, over to the, is there another way I can beat it? Why not just bypass the HDMI lead? Yeah, bypass the HDMI, just plug plug a 3.5mm in the back of the computer, RCA firmware, and connect it onto the, just quickly connect it onto the Dolby CP200. And just plug the SR cards in. I'll think about that. Yeah, finally some fripping, I think there's been one of those, there's quite a few of those that sell cheap, but the mag print, the mag version, that must have popped up somewhere. Of course, gotta have a mag, but you gotta have an what's it to run that? Yeah, someone's got hold of one of those. Put it into a output into a file so that all the information is captured onto a digital, and then yeah, you can download it. Difference between that 70 and that 35, there is a little bit difference in the sound. It's got a bit more of a jingling sound on the 35 and less on the 7 and less on the 6 track. They must have did 2 different versions. So I've only heard a 6-track mix, not a 35 one. 35 one's interesting. It's just how low they pushing the bass reproduction through the 35. Because the mag one's gonna have a little bit more low end rumble. It's just my little godless knob. Look at that. Oh, and it goes to air conditioned silence. Bloody hell, that. There's optical. This is when you can appreciate Laserdisc. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Phew. is it? Is it the same? Oh gosh, I can't. Wow. My 8340s. Subs. Yeah, the B's. Yeah, the B, the bass. B, bass, B. Bass, blah. Really sick. How many of those? 3, 4. How many on that? Gosh, that's sick. It's too bad they take up too much bloody fucking floor space in the home. What's this video? Oh gosh, this is years ago. Bloody 9 years ago. Was it? 8 years ago? No. Oh yeah, that's years ago. Wow. We still have the same problems. Still running to the same.
Hello.
Yeah, you can mount it on the outside.
สวัสดีนะครับผมก็มีเพื่อนถามมานะครับว่า
ตู้นะฮะตู้ซับนะใช้อยากเห็นตู้นะก็เดี๋ยวคลิปนี้ผมถ่ายตู้ให้ดูนะฮะตู้เป็นของตู้ซับเจบีครับ1 คู่นะครับสูงก็เกือบเอวนะฮะเห็นไหมเลยเอวผมด้วยนะครับน้ำหนักตู้63 กิโลนะครับ63 กิโลนะฮะหนักมากแอมที่ใช้ขับก็เป็นคลาวนะคลาว DSi 4,000นะครับครับนั่นนะไอ4,000นะครับครับนั่นนะ
Not the original drivers. B460. What true voice?
Ladies and gentlemen, the dream we all dream of. Boy versus girl in the World Series of Love.
Ooh, tinnitus.
Free 1 hour click and collect available on.
Turn your favorite car.
sound identical. It's very tricky. It's very tricky because these diaphragms have got to be aligned correctly on the phase plug. Can't just use music, gotta use frequency, gotta use pink noise, frequency sweep, sine wave test. Takes hours to align those things to make sure they're correct. Otherwise it looks kind of straightforward when you just think you fit the phase, the diaphragm to the phase plug or the magnet. Video with the just cleaning the JBL 2454 the JBL 2445, sorry, JBL 2445. This needed a lot of freaking cleaning. There was bits of metal or such in between the gap. I had to clean it all out. It took hours. And that's before starting doing test and then fitting the diaphragms back on and testing, making sure they're all aligned correctly. Yeah, but I don't know how. It looks like it was. These things were in some sort of damp room or something, and got some sort of some sort of corrosive. Doesn't affect the sound. It's just the what was it, alloy or the steel, whatever it was. The way it gets kind of like mould. That's it, mould. Got to clean it all up. Okay, very short video. Retuning the just retuning the HF horns. Retuning. Well, going through checking sine wave tones. It's very odd. Due to the tuning of adding some high pass filter on the DCX, Behringer DCX 2496, and some filtering down on the lower part of the HF horn, so to reduce hiss and such. It's very unusual. I've come across like a harmonic tone or something that's, I'm not sure really what's going on. It could be through the DCX. Yeah, I recall now. Yeah, it was a weird harmonic. This could be through the MDX 4600. It could be just something to do with diaphragm. When I decrease the level, I get like what sounds like a 1 kilohertz tone. Oh yeah. I can hear it there. If I increase the level, it kind of oscillates into something like 2-3 kilohertz. Take it up a little bit more, and I can hear that pitch. Oh gosh, I can hear 14. Well, it's up there on the screen, 14.463 kilohertz. A very high, kind of like a, but different pitch. It's like, oh, it's not hurting my ears because it's not playing at mega sound pressure levels. So because I'm a bit near fieldish to where this is at the moment, when it'll be up there and then the screen's going to in rat applied.
Did I solve this? I must have solved it.
It's awkward to navigate. It's round.
Bloody thing's heavy.
Just a little bit there. Maybe I'll be able to see that tone frequency on the. It's very difficult to see at the moment, because that's in the table's in the way. It's awkward to navigate. Where's the RTA? Bring up the RTA.
Turn the contrast down on that TV.
So, 10 point. Can I see that? Yeah, I think it might be there.
What? What's that?
Can I see that? Yeah, I think it might be there.
Oh, it's a dog barking outside.
Actually be
Dog's been barking outside for
hertz.
what, 5 years? Damn.
Yeah, it's about 732 hertz. Strange, that is weird. So if you can see that, I'll zoom in a little bit. It's very awkward. You'll see. I'll set up at the moment. Again. You can just sit.
Yes, yes. Go back. And go back.
I'll set up at the moment. Again. You can just sit. Just sit on the RT, get on the video. Just down.
I must have solved this.
Down there.
I can't remember how I solved it.
Down there. It's weird. Why is it doing that?
Yeah. It's like it's going.
I'll decrease the
reverse.
volume back a little bit more. It's also similar to something else that I just vaguely recall.
I usually see those going forward, but not behind.
Something that's doing that. I'm just trying to think what
Could it be the amplifier's just getting a bit overloaded, maybe?
You know,
On
the
the
only
input
other
signal?
way I can test is test on closed headphones. Of course, the tuning and that, you know, it's neither here or there because on the headphones. If I were to check on headphones, dipping down.
I would go forward because I don't like listening to myself rambling.
To finalise it. Yeah, so.
Frequency response not too bad. A few more filters there I could improve.
Bit tipsy-turvy at the moment. So. Yeah, so. I'm just going to finish this off and then get everything back up behind the screen.
A few more work. What resolution am I on there? I've got to be on something like 112 for 1/24. What's next? Where's got one? I think it's 146. I think it goes up to.
It doesn't look like I'm on 1/4/6 frets. Probably 1/12 or 1/24. Hmm.
Roger, Odyssey, we copy your venting. Give me an alarm. Okay, let's everybody get to a 4-level check. Okay, now let's start right back on the beginning.
Camera phone won't pick up the stereo spread, very well, but with retuning the HF horns, just generally.
Quiet down. Quiet down. Let's stay cool.
Generally listening to the HF horns because they're on the bass cabs are mute at the moment.
Let's work the problem.
I'm mute.
Not make things worse.
Mute. Turn the photo up a bit. You barely hear it. I'll unmute the HFs.
Cool, people. Procedures, I need another computer up in the RTCC. I want everybody to alert your support teams. Wake up anybody you need.
I mean, those JBL HFs, they probably sound better than a sound bar, if you know what I mean. I think cheaper than a sound bar.
No. Get down. Get off of there, Melanie.
Yeah, I've kind of been after those HF horns for a while. Too bad I couldn't have the. Too bad I can't have the 2360A behind the screen, but a 5 screen of them wouldn't fit behind there. I'd have to not even if the room was. If I didn't have a chimney breast and
Melanie, leave that alone.
The width went right across I think 10 foot, 10 feet, 10.5 feet. It's about 10.5 feet, and it's only from here over to there. It's only about 9.2 inches, which makes the screen look large, but I don't think 3 foot 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, I need a room that would be literally 15 feet wide. The length or the room, yeah, you can do it that way. I could do it that way, but there's no way I would ever reverse this all round because it would just sound awkward.
Meow.
But the 23A, nice HF horn. It's got a nice characteristic, and after with the tuning and the EQ, that's shallowing down some of the because it goes upward, and then when it gets up near to the high frequencies goes down, and then the high highs kind of shallow down. So what I do is just bring down all the to kind of make it even through the range from say just below 500, so it's kind of almost even. It's possible flat. That takes a bit of takes quite a bit of adjusting on here. I'm not using the FBQ 2496 anymore. Otherwise, yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, that's 3 U-frames that's taken up on the rack. Yeah, otherwise they're not too bad, those FBQs. I get up to the highs, I could dial in some little precise, almost precise frequency to tackle some little quirks in the frequency response where it goes a little very wiggly up and down and very narrow in some of the range where it shouldn't look that, shouldn't be that way, because it should be should be smoothly flat. But microphone up close to the speakers, and then you get it like get it as good as possible. And of course, yeah, you need some change in the frequency elevation on the high, because it needs a little gentle more extra boost, and maybe a little decrease in the lower part, so it's not too over loud and doesn't sound harsh, or it's going over 85 dB and bending your ears, and you can just about register, even though the highs will go a little bit more above 85 dB, but you don't notice them that much. It's only when you notice this pressure kind of pressing on your eardrum. Otherwise the frequencies are a little bit lower down. If they were left to play over 85 dB, it would be you're turning the fader level down, because it's just then too bloody loud because of the hearing sensitivity on the high frequency. Yeah, where are those FBQs? I think they're in the bedroom here somewhere. Oh, I can see one up there. Where's the other ones? There's somewhere back there. I can't see them. Yeah, just haven't got any rack space for those. Otherwise, I use the FBQs for the HFs. I think it was channel 1, channel 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, 5 channels. So I've got 20 bands to use in the parametric EQ, and it's a case of kind of like juggling. Got to do the frequency sweep, evaluate it, make decisions where to make some adjustments, where you don't want too many frequencies that are several dB high. Otherwise, any time anything plays soundtrack wise, it's going to give some audio frequency masking effect, and then you just won't notice the other frequencies too clearly, because you're getting other frequencies that you're hearing in your mind is here registering, and it just, it masks. Melanie, it just tends to mask what. So it's just like power stations on the radio. Got different outputs and all that. And if everything was ideal, which ain't, because of distance, location behind the screen, distance to steer, and all those frequencies have got to kind of arrive, so you can hear just. Well, depending on your hearing range. Depending whether consciously you're listening or just ain't bothered. Yeah.
I mean, there's some high frequencies on Apollo 13 that go above 8,000 K. Go up to, was it 12, 14, something like 12 or 14 K.
We just lost the moon.
Hell of a creaking. That still don't like this fake grain or whatever they got on this Blu-ray here. It's
Is that
not
the Blu-ray?
what you call legitimate film grain. It's some sort of digital thing that they just transparently put over. So I don't know what manipulation this movie's had applied to it. But I'm sure if there was...
That's typical Universal.
Oh gosh, let me see. If anyone might have recorded off air, and this would have to be before the 21st century. This would have to be during sometime late 90s.
Yeah, I do recall some of those off-air ones, and yeah, they do look a little bit better.
When this on the terrestrial, you'd probably see a degree of grain, and if you were to compare because often they use a print version.
But we don't see we don't actually, it's just we don't really see grain, do we? We don't see that. Unless you got some of that very tiny bits of microscopic, whatever it is, looks like dust or dirt or something that's you can see floating in your eye when you look at a white ceiling or a blue atmosphere outdoors. You're looking at a blue atmosphere sky, and you can see these little particles moving around. But no, just generally look around, we just see light and shadow. I don't know, call it pure. It's not digitized. There's nothing that exists that's color banding noise. That's artificial, and I think that's the most annoying bloody artifact I've seen on home video format. You don't see, one thing is, you play a laser disc, you don't see colour banding noise. Dear. You get to all this streaming crap or collider crapscape and crappy dodgy Blu-rays or sometimes the odd DVD I've noticed it on, but oh gosh, you don't notice it on Laserdisc. It just doesn't register. What are you groaning at, Mel? Back to your groaning, aren't you? What are you groaning at, girl? Oh fuck, have I finished the water? Fucking hell. Go get some more water. Oh dear. Fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes. What are you growling at? What are you growling at? Meow, meow.
Little placement in the microphone from here. Bandpass filters. So I've only got a few.
You can do it so many ways.
It's not bad for a JGL.
You always get the same result. Pretty boring they are, sub-bass speakers. They're boring.
There we go. Yeah, 8 hertz, yeah, so what?
Inside. Go, go!
Damn, that was loud. What are you doing, Matt? Mel? Mel, get off of there. Yeah, HF horns and the LFE only. Huh. Mel? Mel? No. Leave the elephant. Leave the ellies alone. Leave the elephants alone. You want to play with the elephants, don't you? No, no, no. Oh, I know what you like playing with. Let's get this. Let's see. I need a bit of string on the end. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 Now, something about the sound on that. Physics. You know, the thing will explode, bang, and then that's gonna stop pretty soon or whatever. And there should be a tremendous amount, but there isn't. There won't be enough air pressure. Won't be enough really for it to blow you across a room. You're talking about what, lifting something like about 100, something like 50 or 160 pound, and throwing it, projecting it across a room. They'd have to have a ridiculous amount of air pressure in that enclosure, and I think it would lose a lot of that pressure pretty soon. I think the only nearest it would do is startle the hell out of you, and you would fall backwards on your ass, but not blown across a room. Oh, Mel. Oh, Mel. Have a relax, eh? Have a Kit Kat. Have a relax. Have a Kit Kat. Yow. Oh, boring, 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 boring. What the fuck?
Already southwest Boulevard. I'm closing on Army Creek.
Kaboom. Hmm. Again, Mel. You're not very easy today, are you, Mel? I think it's the humidity. Yeah, yeah. Kaboom.
Already southwest.
Kaboom. 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 Not a problem. Not a problem. Always blows it out at the right frequency. Not a problem. Not a big deal. I don't know why people see a big deal in it. What's interesting is Back to the Future. I mean, it's a certain... Actually, the kaboom on the sub, the speaker, or whatever the bloody hell it is, because it's fabricated, it doesn't exist in the movie, it's made up. But the actual biggest, loudest sound effect is the one just near to the end of the movie, because they usually, it's like big thunderclap sounds, they usually leave it to the end of the movie. What's that? What the fuck? Is that when I had the tuning different? Is that when I had the tuning different? Oh, wow. What? That's good. That's good bass. Not too much pressure. Turn it down a little bit. Oh, this makes me feel a bit sick. Well, that's not good. Don't want to feel sick. And then all the energy and the bass is in the screen channel. Wow. Look at that. I would have preferred if they had that shot where that you start to get the vapour going around just the lower part of the Saturn V, the first stage, where you get this vapour pushing through the maximum dynamic pressure. Can you imagine what that would be like? Fucking hell. You imagine what that would tear your home theatre to pieces. Your room wouldn't survive. Your ears would be ruptured. Your hearing or your eardrum would be completely ruptured. That's not good now, is it? There's an actual sound to hear that up at that. That's just completely imaginary. Because there's no microphone or camera up there chasing that rocket, apart from the cameras down on the ground zooming in and tracking it, very carefully tracking. I know, I haven't been in the room for what, is it 7 days now? I think it's got to be about 6 or 7 days I haven't been in the room. I just don't care for it. But it's like I'm playing something and I'm starting to care a little bit. Oh dear me. I've got a cool Mr. 1-800 Mr. Spock. I'm showing signs of emotion. That's illogical. What you want? Oh, you up here, Joe? Hey, you're up here. Hey, kitty. Oh, you're looking at the mini eggs. The mini eggs. I don't think you want to eat one of those, Joe, because that'll make your tummy feel upset. Because they got spices in it, and it would disagree with you, mate. Oh, that cut there. Feels like a bloody earthquake. I can imagine seeing this at the Empire and DTS 2HX sound system. Mm-hmm.
But,
meow. Meow.
It's like a flipping earthquake. It's like a flipping earthquake.
An earthquake on a Saturn V. That's illogical.
Those bolt systems that they explained with this guy, master technician.
Oi!
I was watching this video and how these bolts, how they're all sequenced, you know, because they're kind of like explosive bolt or something, but they're not.
Yeah. I forgot the name.
It's a simple word. It's only probably a 7-8 letter word. I've forgotten what it was, but
Never mind.
Boom. You can imagine if they didn't synchronise. Bloody hell. That thing will just get ripped like that. And, flipping that.
Yeah, that's got to work like clockwork, isn't it? It's got to work like clockwork.
Each stage and such, and then, you know, when that is discarded, and then the fuel is shut off, and then the fuel is shut.
That makes me wonder and think. The speakers, the bass in the... Because some of it might be synchronised identically, some of it might be discrete or such, but theoretically, say the mono subs, the mono LFE, and you've got arrays of them, they should all be you've got to test the impedance. The impedance is going to vary on every single speaker. It's going to vary slightly, but you've got to theoretically have them synchronized. So they're all moving, literally. So you've got to test with not just a microphone. Got to have some way to test with a voltmeter. So you put a simple sine wave tone into the subs, and you get everything to be the same voltage level. But your position is going to be in a different space of three-dimensionality. So you can't have your wire, say, like widen your hearing out to cover all those speakers. It's not possible. So we're in a certain position. Especially when you're very near to those speakers, especially when you're very near to those subs. You know, if they were near the back of your seat, you're only going to notice one of those speakers. Now, if it were in an auditorium where the seating in the first row is typically many meters away from the screen, those subs, you really wouldn't know. You could do test with, have one sub generate sound, take note of it, then you turn the second one on, then the third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh and eighth, until you sort of notice the way the tone is spreading and getting larger in scale. But when you're very near close, you're not going to notice it. It's going to sound like it's coming from a single speaker rather than the whole lot. You might notice, depending on the frequency. Melanie, oi, get off of there. You've got an annoying habit of doing this, Melanie. Oi, Mel. Come on, settle down, girl. Come on, you. I think you need a therapist, girl. You need a therapist. So I'm going to become I'm going to have to become my own therapist. Melanie, can you stop doing that? You really do that on purpose, don't you? Joey doesn't do any of this. Every cat's got a different personality. Oh, I see it. I see the moth. Did you catch it, Mel? Uh-oh. Joey's on the case. Did you catch it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, did you get it there, Mel? See you getting your two paws up there and Joe's looking around. Hey. I think Melanie got it, Joey. She probably didn't see. She probably clipped it and yeah. Maybe. Oh, no, it's still there. It's still out there. I can't see it. You cats can. You cats can see it. Got sharper eyes than I have. What the heck are you doing now? What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing, girl? Oh. Yeah. Boom, kaboom. Turned on. I mean, I stood near one and I've got my face unmuted. No, where's the launch escape tower? I'm not moving those bloody things around, they're too damn heavy. It's going to be pretty. Where's the firing on the launch escape tower? Wicked! Holy shit! Holy shit! It gives me a joke scare. Wow. Wicked! Oh. Launch tower escape. Wicked! Wicked! Wicked hot melting tuna fish sandwich. Wicked. Oh. Launch tower. Didn't they have a movie called Wicked? I'm not interested in seeing something like some musical Wicked. I'm not interested in that. Okay, now that's more exciting. That's Wicked. That launch escape tower. Whoa. Oh, launch tower escape system. Wicked. That's got all that launch tower escape. It's got a deep bass signal in the centre channel, and then pans out, and then of course it's all panning and sound and that as it flies over the stage and into the surround. Tower. It's all in the base in the centre. If you ain't got cinema speakers, you know. Is this on the DTS Laserdisc?
You know. Oh, looking at that launch escape on the Senna channel. Wicked. What's the SBO? Don't like to brag.
It's probably about 100.
It's maybe near 100, I think.
Oh no, it's on the it looks like the DVD version, probably the DTS DVD, or maybe maybe it's the Dolby Digital DVD.
Yeah, just a little bit over 100.
Oh, a little over 100.
DBA will be pretty safe.
Safe, yeah, safe.
So it'll be pretty safe. So it won't be harsh or hurt any ears.
Oh, hang on, the NX. Which one's the sound? What's that? 1, 2, 2, 3. What's that? What's this underneath? Oh, it's a patch. Is that a patch bay, I see? Oh. Yeah, they had a Behringer quad one, didn't they? A 2U frame, a quad. I think it's discontinued. Well, is that the what's it?
Proper power test of the Behringer. Now I have a load that I cannot blow up. Conveniently, this transformer has a turns ratio, which the square root of is 6.
It's not the what's it?
This heater here is a 220 volt AC heater.
Oh gosh!
And its impedances of the heating element are 93 ohms, 65 ohms, and 38.5. Where if you crunch the numbers, where you divide them by 6, which is the turns, not the turns ratio, the square of the turns ratio of this transformer, you get a load as seen by the amplifier of 16, 10.8, and 6.4.
Can you calm
16
down
ohm,
now?
if you do some maths, if you pump
calm down,
88.3 volts into a 16 ohm load, 88.3 times 88.
Free channel. That's a free channel.
Over
Scope.
16, what do you get? You get 487 watts. Now watch. See, it says 67. And look, boom. Try and get both these meters in at the same time. If I can, no, I can't, because everything's falling apart on the bench. So the meter here, stand up. That's showing the output of the transformer in volts. This is showing the input or the output of the amp. See how they've just dropped? So if we watch the oscilloscope, amps it's 67, 68 volts. Transformer's output 170 odd. Oscilloscope's nice and low. If you, any second, see, raised up, voltage is raised up. So it's cycling. It's 1 minute it's putting out near to 500 watts, and then it's putting out, what was it? Was it like 160? I think. It should do it in a second.
You're never going to be running those peak levels when you run.
175, we'll call that.
Unless it's outdoors.
175
Indoors,
times
no.
175.
Otherwise, it'd be just deafening.
93.
Deafening.
So it
not
keeps
good.
dropping out
It
to
downs your
330
hearing.
watts. If I turn it
I
down
don't really
for a
care if these
So I'm going to load
amplifiers
it
are
up.
not exactly
Isn't it
spot
seeing a
on
10.8
with
ohm
whatever they
load?
say they're pushing the out on
flat
the
out.
output. It's still
How long
plenty
it goes,
bloody
forces
loud
fast
enough.
bridge into a 10.8
Just
ohm
the
load,
minimum
and
of
it
it.
doesn't go for long.
Just
It did
used
give us
is plenty for a
times
small room. Outdoors, or a
It
larger
briefly gave
room,
us 750 watts,
a little bit
and now
more.
it's sat limiting with some nasty harmonics the transformer doesn't like. You
Ah.
can see it on the oscilloscope dancing around as well. The limiters, it's a very
I see
basic
it.
limiter.
I see it.
Yeah, what was I working out? 67.6 times 67.6 over 10.8. 423 watts, and just to check our maths is correct on the loading, if we go 171 times, there's going to be some losses in this transformer, so it's not going to be perfect.
Get
Divided
the
by
alligator
65,
clips out.
we get 450 watts. Close enough to call that. So, like I said in my last one, it's a 500 watt amp. If I turn everything on,
you got like
boom, the protection
similar alligator clips as what I've got.
No, nothing there.
It's amazing the signal that goes through
Something
it.
happened.
Oh yeah, tiny bit of wire. Bloody hell.
Seems to have just stopped outputting anything. That wasn't good. Hello?
10,000, my goodness.
Recycled power. I think I just killed it. It should have took that.
What?
There you are, it just didn't like it.
Oh,
so
let's have a look at that again.
Let's try turning that up. No, it ain't having, there you are. Oh, look at that. It is not happy.
Oh dear, that doesn't look good.
We tried, and then it limited down. So, briefly, it's 6.4 ohms. We did get the equivalent of near 90 volts. We'll put about 85 because of the
What's it
transformer
look
losses.
like on an RTA? Is it got any harmonics?
Over 6.4. 6.4.
Feeling lonely and missing real connection? Here, you can be yourself and meet new people. Not sure how to start a conversation? It's easy to connect here.
Yeah,
Don't miss your chance
bullshit.
to find someone.
Bullshit,
Try
more
new
bullshit. Unbelievable bullshit. Just do your washing there, love, with your washing machine. Spare me your bullshit. Bloody unbelievable bullshit there is. All these videos. They should be taken down. You can't have bullshit like that. That is total misleading bullshit. You ain't going to find love on the internet. I don't think people care much. I think if the internet was more around or existing, a little bit more of it of a peak, probably just maybe late 80s. But it didn't really kick off, did it, really, until somewhere in the upper mid 90s. Yeah, but nah. I think get out more, or just stay at home, stay single, don't bother. It ain't worth it. Their mission. They only got one goal in mind. No thanks. Not interested. Yeah, what was the quad one? NX, it was the NX. They did the iNuke. Was it a iNuke one and then an NX one? NX one. It's a quad one. When I think of it, thinking how many ways to design the rack with the amplifiers, like what amplifiers you use for, say, well, I'd use the NX ones for the bass cabs, because because usually bass frequencies, depending on where you put crossover slopes, will require a little bit more power because of the sensitivity, the way we hear things. And all I need for the HF horns are amplifiers that are a little bit less high powered because of the high sensitivity. Yeah, a quad one. Let me see.
So see. How many ways to design? So if I got 4, and that could do, say, stereos. The stereo, well, they're not really. They're all mono, aren't they? I could do the left, centre, right, centre, and right, and then have maybe another quad amp that could do the centre bass cab, and then I've got 3 channels remaining. If I had all direct radiator subs at the front, I could have 3 of them. Yeah, that'd be enough. And then, yeah, think about it. A third quad amp. Maybe put four direct radiating 18s at the back of the room. So they're all coupled together. So 1, 2, 3. But I think the quad ones, I think they're 1,000 watt each? I think they're 1K. That's more than enough. That's more than enough that you need for a room, crying out loud. You wouldn't even be running it on peak. You just have headroom. But the quad ones, they don't come with the built-in DSP. So if you wanted to use a DSP, you're going to have an outboard. Yeah. Yeah, I think it gets a little bit tricky there if you want to use DSP to do minor adjustment. I think it's better to go with the 2-channel one with the DSP. The quad one seems okay, but flexing it, are we?
But no, I'm not Randy. Hit her with no condom, had to make her eat a plan B. And I'm sipping on that codeine, not brandy. I'm just stunting on my ex, I'm just flexing on my ex, I'm just stunting on my ex, I'm just flexing on my ex,
Not producing any weird noises. Oh, there's a few there that are different. A little bit more science. Or sine wave. Sine wave and 3,000. Nobody liked the iNuke. Nobody liked that silver look. It doesn't really bother me. can't see it. It's in the kitchen. Well, I'm 6 hours, 7 hours, and I'm cutting out now. Fuck me. It's almost my time for getting some. I'll take my medication. I don't sleep much. Fucking hell. I've only had. How many fucking hours sleep have I had? 1, 2, 3. I think I've only had 4 hours sleep. Whoa, what the heck is that sound? That's a pigeon. Sounds like it's up in the loft. Or is it coming through the chimney? I didn't think there were any pigeons out there. There's been no bloody rainwater. Ain't they, boys? Eh? Where are you at? Oh, hang on. Let's move my position. Am I getting a standing wave there? Oh no, that's outside the window. Yeah, I was getting a standing wave. Those pigeons, they hoot. Pigeons can hear infrasonic low frequency. I wonder if they're sensitive to that. I wonder if they do any unusual activity if using any sine wave low frequency at start, maybe starting 20 Hz and going down lower to yeah, I wonder if they show some sort of some reaction to the infrasonic frequency. Do they notice it? Obviously, as a fundamental frequency, because we can't. To us, it's gibberish. It's nothing there. You know, it's just like some very weird pressure thing, but can't really distinguish a fundamental frequency. Couldn't see it on the you can see it on the RTA. Depending on or see it on the in a wave sort of thing on a oscilloscope. Depending on the setting on the oscilloscope, whether it gives a very sort of flat sort of wave, because that's generally how it is, because the extreme wavelength is very long. You can adjust the oscilloscope until the wave on the oscilloscope comes narrow, and you can gradually see, going through the frequency range, you can gradually see the change in the wave. But when you listen to it, you also notice the speaker, and the level is starting to drop down because of the mechanical design of the speaker, and then it starts to drop off. Well, that pigeon's having a good hoot outside. It's having a good hoot. Yeah, he's into it, that pigeon. Hoot, 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 hoot. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is he doing? He's obviously into Tom Cruise, is he?
Trying to figure out how to get into the
What the fuck?
through the JBL 4645 port. We probably had better chances probably getting in through that port over there.
Yeah, better go over the other side.
He's been trying now for the past 10
I
minutes.
miss him.
Really? Uh-oh. No,
What?
no. Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi.
Cheeky
About
little
behind the
bugger.
screen. Come on.
You cheeky
Bear.
little
Oi.
bugger. Oh, I miss him. Wasn't his time. It was not his time.
Get about behind the screen. Come on. Really?
I feel fucking...
You're so close. Come on. Bear. Bear. Oi. No, no. Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi. No,
I feel
no.
gutted.
Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi.
Gutted.
No, no. Come on, Bear. Bear.
What year was this? That's 4 years ago. That's 4 years ago, that. 2022. I didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming.
Bear. Oi.
See, he knew when he was being mischief and naughty. I just miss that little face of his and that face pattern of his fur. Wasn't his time. I feel like God. I feel like God had fucking robbed me.
Get about behind the screen. Come on. Really? You're so close to trying to get in through that port.
Yeah, he wouldn't have got in. He would have got stuck in that port. Only a kitten like my Joey could go through those ports. Probably just maybe a fraction's bit of a squeeze, but Sooty's been in and out through those because he was a very tiny kitten. But go through the other port quite easily because it's a little wider opening. Yeah, that's sometimes where you see these videos where you see cats or kittens or whatever, they get stuck because they're feral and they're wandering around and they find themselves stuck in if they are legitimately
Cat can fit, but I doubt it really. No, 10 minutes. Really?
He's always been trying to find a way to go up behind that projection screen. Look at that, look at that, look at that mischief tail.
No.
Look at that, look at it. Mischief.
Really? Uh-oh. No, no. Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi. Uh-oh. No, no. Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi. Get about behind the screen. Come on. Come on, Bear. Bear. Oi.
Just not right. Just not right. Just not Yeah, what the fuck's the difference? No, I don't know.
How long have you been here?
Look at that big yawn. Meow, meow. Melanie, Mel. Melanie, get off of there. Get off of there, Melanie. Yeah, fuck it. Would not believe how long I've been trying to struggle to get that lined up. I just don't have the strength I did years ago. Just the bloody strength. That has taken me nearly a fucking hour. What? I'm not joking. Because that's why the bass drive's not in there, because I thought lighten some of the weight on this, because this thing's really heavy. And the bracket angle is it's got a bit of a lean, slightly. Because it's got one of those TV flat mounting bracket things. I've got another video I'll post. I was going to do it earlier, but I had to pause the video because I'd take pauses, get a towel, wrap a towel around my head, muffle the signal, get my ass to Mars, and fuck it. I've got any fucking ice cream in the fridge. Because the bracket's kind of like that shape, and the other bracket's no, the bracket's that like that, the base fitted to the wall, and the other one's kind of like that angle sort of thing. And you've got to get it aligned and then slot and locked. Slot and locked. I had to wiggle it a little bit because I thought, is it my imagination? So a few times I thought it was in position, and I thought, no, it's not. And I had to step down around the other angle and stand in and think, no, get off, because I didn't have much way to move around. And I could have slipped off that and I would have been dead.
What?
So, you know, most injuries do happen at home, it's not a myth.
No,
Always going to ask a friend, but you know. First time putting that out, it wasn't so bad. And I put 8 of them up on the wall. Put 8 of them up, and that wasn't as bad. That was easy, but then I had a little bit more strength in my arms then, but I feel a little bit on the weak side, plus a little bit but it's always, I think, you know, but you ask a friend, and they then ask, oh, what do I get out of it? Maybe I should ask my cats, you know, fucking hell, like, what the fuck are you doing there?
What? What's he doing?
What the fuck is he doing?
What's he up to?
I think he's on drugs. Oh, you never heard me sit on that seat. And you've been fed, you boys have been fed just because I'm standing at the door. Nothing wrong with you. Apart from breathing. Anyway, so yeah, what a bitch. Oh yeah, probably easier to get the smaller speakers, but then that's just not the same. That's not the speaker I heard in the cinema. You know, for the surrounds, that's not the THX surround speaker that I heard in, you know, home THX. Yeah, wouldn't touch it well. Really wouldn't touch it much. I mean, I've got Hudson home THX speakers, I've got one down there. I was trying to use that to stand on, but then I was thinking, get round this way a little bit and, you know, by standing on it and then get around this angle. Because I can see where the brackets roughly get into and you think, you know, I've got to have it somewhere. I'd put a masking tape and then put a line down the wall and think, yeah, get it somewhere in this centre position. It's got to be a tiny few degrees out of position, it ain't going to lock in. It'd be easy with 2 people. Really, putting these, assembling these is a 2-person job, it's not a single person. If you can design a bracket or something to make it easy, then yeah, it'll be a 1 person. But realistically, it's a 2-person installation. So I've got to put all the acoustic guitars back up now. What?
What's the name? What?
Whoa! So I've got to put all the acoustic guitars back up now.
What?
Yeah, the meow.
What?
So I've got to put all the acoustic guitars back up now.
Creatures of the night.
What? Say meow again. What? I double meow you to say meow again. Meow. No, Magic. Bear, come on. You were sped a few hours ago. You get the biscuits out of you now and then, you know? I'll feed you at midday. I've always... Bear, you're going to look like that blimmin' Butters the Bean cat. Big chubby kitty. And you are getting a little bit on the chubby side, Bear. You are getting a little bit on the chubby side. No. Sorry, no. You're not hungry. I haven't eaten yet. Come on, it's not like I'm not going to feed you. It's not like I'm going to feed you. You seem to have lost a little bit of weight round here, Magic. Don't know why or how. I'm not sure if you've got a problem. But you seem okay, you seem spirited, you're jumping around. Apart from you get very aggressive when feeding time, you know. You're like turning into a shark. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Maybe I should take them to McDonald's. Meow, meow. Maybe I should take them to McDonald's. No, I'm not going to feed my cats on that rubbish. Are you kidding? They had McDonald's milkshake the other night.
Did they? Gosh.
Magic was all in that. Just relax. Just relax. So yeah, this hobby sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
So yeah, this hobby sucks.
Man, it just sucks.
It totally sucks, it does. I did have in mind to put a few, mount the other surrounds there, mount them on the wall there and there, with another bracket that's a different type, and thinking about it now, I think with the type of bracket that I got, type of bracket there, this type of bracket is totally different to the other one. That, I could just see this being a real pig to put up. You know, like I say, putting these up as a two-person.
I'm lining it.
Because that would be extremely awkward to align.
Because when you got a blind spot you can't see, you can only go on by what you can feel.
It's just an ordinary TV bracket. I've tried to get the other ones that I have, but yeah. I'm sure they must still do them somewhere. It's just finding that sort of specific. Otherwise, I think this one's going to be a real pig to put.
Otherwise, incidentally, if I were to redo the whole thing with the wall being, the thing is, brick wall is got different density as such. If it were, say, stud, wood stud frame behind plasterboard, and but that's the other thing, is you got to find or no, you can't just use there, because I wouldn't chance it with that, because those things could easily get ripped down, and then because you got to have a horizontal piece of wood frame between the vertical wood beams, so you know where you're going to put the speaker. Okay. And though it's tricky, it is a bit tricky, so to get the speaker enclosure cabinet box literally flat against the surface, otherwise the speaker, as they are in the room at present, the only a portion of the enclosure is leaning against into the brick wall, whereas because the bracket is mounted and it's leaning the speaker an extra few degrees, tilting downwards slightly, which is not too bad because it's tilting. The speakers, the enclosure boxes, they're angled at 15 degree, so it's just giving an extra tilt. Not that you can see it, because when I look at the things, they look like they're totally flat against the wall, but they're not. They're just because the bracket on the back. But if it was done, so you got to drill 2 holes into the enclosure box, and then you got like I say, it's a 2-person thing, one to hold it, and one to get the screw in position, and then tighten it into the wood. Two sides, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult. Otherwise, the performance with the back wave of the bass would go into the theoretically it would travel into the plasterboard. Should give a difference in some sort of feel, but maybe a very, very low percentage in something that you can hear. Very low percentage. And it'll only be low frequency. It's just trying to max the energy so you get a bit more of the energy from the you know, rather than having to turn it up stupid loud. What are you doing, Mel? Melanie, can you settle down, girl? Anyway, what do you think, man? Anyway, bon voyage, over and out. On 3. 1.